Welcome to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. A Sunday evening at Clemson University. It is Kentucky still alive here in the Clemson Regional, set to take on the Big 12 regular season champions who are 2-0 here in this regional, the West Virginia Mountaineers. It has been a wild Sunday, and we are no exception here at Clemson. The regional host, the number 11 overall seed, the Clemson Tigers, ousted from this tournament by Kentucky earlier today by a final score of 16-4. So Kentucky meeting West Virginia. West Virginia one win away from the Super Regionals. If Kentucky wins tonight, these two teams will meet again tomorrow with everything on the line. Great to have you back with us here at Clemson with Lance Cormier. I am Eric Freed. Let's start with West Virginia because they've been in two games. They've been two very tight games, and that West Virginia grit has come shining through.
Yeah, we've talked about it all regional. The teams are very, very close, but when it comes down to it, West Virginia, the DNA that they have, right, that toughness, that grit, they've shown all of it in both their games, and that's why they're sitting in that 2-0 spot.
Their first game in this regional was the first game of the Clemson Regional. It was against Kentucky, the teams that are getting set to meet here in this regional final.
Yeah, the first game of the regional, right, both teams a little tight. The defense was a little shaky. We had more unearned runs than earned runs. This was Luke Lawrence. Boy, this was a big play because that Kentucky had a lead. This let West Virginia come in, and all of a sudden, Armani Guzman, the sac fly, scores Brody Kressler. He was one of the errors. He led off with a double, scores the winning run. First walk-off of the season.
So West Virginia would take on Clemson, a matchup of 1-0 teams last night, and West Virginia was down 5-4 in this game late.
Yeah, back and forth affair. You're right. They spotted them 4. Clemson comes back 5. West Virginia goes up 9-6. And how about the junior college walk-on, Ben McDougal, the winning run at the plate. He comes in a 2-0 count. Strike, strike, and you're gone.
So West Virginia is 2-0, trying to get to the Supers for a second consecutive year. Can Kentucky keep their run going? We'll find out next. First pitch coming up from Clemson. Just about ready for the start of the Clemson Regional Final. Kentucky will be the visiting team, and they have the same lineup that they put out there on the field in the game earlier today. And can you blame them after putting 16 runs on the board with 13 hits, with Luke Lawrence at the top of the lineup? And Tyler Bell, who could not play yesterday because of that foul ball he took off the knee, he answered the bell for game 1, and he's out there for game 2 for Kentucky today.
No reason to switch it up, right? 6 different players scored multiple runs in that game against Clemson. They had it working all the way top through bottom.
Robbie Porco getting the call here for West Virginia in just his 4th start of the season.
Yeah, let's talk about everything hard. I mean, it's fastball, cutter, had a little bit of a changeup. It's very, very rare on the changeup, though, but it's 90 to 95. The cutter comes in the low 90s as well. So if you're a Kentucky lineup, you're looking at, hey, I'm gearing up for the fastball. You're adjusting, obviously, to some spin, but, man, you got to be ready for that heat.
Junior out of Pennsylvania, ready to go. Opponents hit 270 against him last year. They're hitting 200 against him this year in 20 innings of work. His last start was March the 1st. So he has been a bullpen guy, but when you get to Sunday of regional weekend, everyone available.
Yeah, when you look at his last 7 appearances, I mean, he's only given up 2 runs, and that dates back to all the way to March 9th. So that's an opportunity to go out here and have some success.
Luke Lawrence leads it off and takes ball 1 at 93 miles an hour.
You know, one thing he's going to have to do is manage the strike zone. The walk rate is 7.2 in 9 innings, so it's something that when you give Kentucky free bases, they can make you pay with their style of offense.
There's a strike. It's 1-1. 80 degrees at first pitch here at Clemson. The breeze blowing in again. This has been a relatively home run free region, especially when you compare it to the other 15 regions across the country. Lawrence fouls it off, and it's 1-2. Lawrence at 304 with 4 home runs, 36 runs batted in, moved into the leadoff spot yesterday when Bell was out, and has stayed there today. Was in the leadoff spot a bunch this year before Bell took that spot. Two for 5 earlier today. Ground ball to the right side, charged, gloved by Kelly, the throw to first. 1 away for Kentucky in the first. Kentucky started this regional, as we showed you, with the win, with the loss rather to West Virginia. So that put West Virginia in that coveted 1-0 spot. And they got to 2-0 after that win last night against Clemson. Bounced back by Kentucky yesterday. They beat USC Upstate 7-3, and then the win against Clemson in the elimination game earlier today, 16-4. Runs inside for ball one to Cole Hage. Hage earlier today against Clemson was 2 for 5. A couple of runs scored in an RBI. 4 hits in the regional. This is game 4 for Kentucky, game 3 for West Virginia. 1-1.
I mentioned everything hard, and yes, those are back-to-back changeups, but it's still coming in at 86, 87. So you're talking about one of those power changeups where it's not that hard. You've seen some fastballs come in there at 86, 87. So it's still get your foot down, be ready.
Bounced up, glove by Sauve, 2-1. 12th career start for the junior Robbie Porco. His last appearance was against Arizona in the Big 12 tournament. Went 1 2/3. Gave up 3 hits, a couple of runs, both earned. He has 1 career appearance in the NCAA tournament. It came as a freshman 2 years ago, ironically enough, in Lexington, Kentucky, against the Wildcats. Won an inning in 2/3, didn't give up a hit.
I'm telling you, we mentioned it yet last game. All those outings and opportunities you get mean something. Whether it means something now, you don't know. Could be later, just like that one did.
2-2 to Hage. Ground ball to the shortstop. Kresser reaches for it, throws on the run, in time, 2 down. We saw in our first game today, clean defense goes a long way to staying in ball games. Clemson committed 7 errors in the loss to Kentucky.
Yeah, great job of just keeping the hitters out in front. You see Hage's body going out front, weak swing, easy ground ball. And you're right, the defense, it has to be there for you. You get pitchers getting ground balls, you got to be able to make the plays.
Tyler Bell steps in, the freshman shortstop, takes strike 1. Having an outstanding freshman year. 1 for 2 against Clemson earlier today with a walk and a hit by pitch, scored 3 times. Tried to check his swing, could not.
That sequence right there was perfect. You go fastball in, 95, Bell takes it. Okay, so got to respect the fastball in, and then he goes slider right off the same, tunneled the same, looked like the same pitch, and then disappeared.
0-2 is bounced up there for ball 1. Bell was excellent in SEC play, hitting .318. All freshman team selection in the SEC. Up high for a ball, 2-2. Bell doesn't chase, counts now full. First 4 games of this regional were thrillers. 2 games were tied in the 8th inning. The other 2 were 1-run games in the 8th inning. We had the walk-off by West Virginia. Strikeout to end the game last night for West Virginia against Clemson. Bell battles back to work the walk. He's aboard with 2 down. Our elimination game earlier today is the one that first got away, and now you know Kentucky had to throw an extra game, throw some arms, but because it was such a comfortable game, that really helped Nick Mingione manage the bullpen and try to keep things as fresh as possible for tonight.
Yeah, once the score got out of hand, you could see he wasn't content, because by getting the score bigger and bigger, he got to manage the guys. He got to pick and choose who he wanted to go in, the spots they wanted to go in, and pull them when he needed to, just to keep them fresh for tomorrow if there is.
You could tell, you could see and hear it's James McCoy's music. He's at the plate, the cleanup hitter, the switch hitting junior. Takes strike one. McCoy was 0 for 2 against Clemson today, but he was hit by a pitch twice, scored a couple of runs, and had an RBI. He has scored 4 times in this regional. Down in the count, 0-2. Kentucky has used 9 different pitchers. West Virginia 6 different pitchers as they begin here in this regional final. Another 0-2 to McCoy. 1-2. Up high for ball 2. McCoy, a two-way player, by the way, so if you get really thin in the pitching staff,
I think we'll get a chance to see him.
He is available. Once again, Porco, after getting ahead of a hitter, works the count full.
Well, it was the 1-2 pitch. What they thought he had, or maybe even the 0-2 pitch. Dotted one on the bottom part of the zone, walked off. I saw Brody Kressler. He was almost halfway to the first base. He thought it was going to be a strikeout, and it wasn't. And it looked like that affected him. Those are the little things that can affect pitchers, just because, I mean, your mindset goes from competitive mode to, okay, I thought I had strike 3 walking off the mound, and reverse back onto the mound and lock back in.
Steve Saban's the head coach for West Virginia. Will come out and have a conversation with his starter. His big starter, by the way. I know he's a little higher on the mound, but he is 6'8".
Coach, you got to get on the other side.
Yeah, Steve is very comfortable in his own skin, obviously, and he doesn't mind looking up the nostrils of a starting pitcher.
He looks very similar to a guy that I pitched with Tampa Bay, Jeff Neiman. Was a first rounder from Rice University back in the heyday of Rice. Jeff Neiman pitched for a little while in the big leagues and nice little career, but he built very similar to Robbie Porco. And I think he would take that career as well. It's one of those where you go, yeah, I'll take his career.
Bell on the move on the 3-2, and McCoy is swing and a miss. So Porco battles back and gets the strikeout to retire the side.
How about that coaching visit, right? Rare back 95, let it eat. Still scoreless in the first.
The animals, Dad.
Don't know, kiddo. Just not our day.
It's a rare thing when someone you've been with for so long finds a way to surprise you. It's like discovering E-Trade's easy-to-use platform now comes with expert insights from Morgan Stanley to help you navigate the markets.
Can you do a dolphin? Sorry.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
We can't get enough of the WNBA.
Dallas Wings select Paige Beckers.
With more stars and more heat than ever.
Ridiculous.
The WNBA on ESPN.
Here's a look at the lineup for the West Virginia Mountaineers with Skylar King at the top of the order and Sam White having a very good regional. He is now the leading hitter for this West Virginia team at .358.
Yeah, raising the average. Him and Kyle West have been having that little bit of battle, but like you said, a good regional has put him on top. And You're right. He believes. Look at the headband. Trying to make back-to-back super regional appearances for the West Virginia program.
One thing to keep in mind, 8-9 in that lineup right there. Kresser and Guzman are a combined 9 of 16 in this regional, so they've gotten production from the bottom half of the order.
Well, what did Coach Saban say in our interview last night? Armani Guzman's got to be the best 9-hole hitter right now in the country, and so he feels really good about the bottom part of his order.
Although you and I have been watching a lot of regional baseball today, a lot of guys are stepping up 1 through 9 in the order for some of these teams. Scott Rouse getting the start for Kentucky today.
Yeah, the true 4-pitch mix. I mean, he really had, I mean, you look at the percentages, fastball in that 36%, change-ups in the 40s, slider, cutter. He's got it all, 89 to 93. One of the things, though, much better against left-handed hitters, and right now West Virginia's got 5 of those in the lineup.
Skylar King fouls off the first pitch. King at .303 on the season, 3 home runs, 30 runs batted in. He was 1 for 4 Saturday night. That hit was a double. He was hit by a pitch twice. King lifts a fly ball to right center field. You can see the flag pushing in from the outfield, so that's not going to help the hitters tonight. Put away by Hansen, 1 away here in the first. It's been a pretty consistent look for us since Friday here, and we were told the prevailing wind does come in here at Doug Kingsmore Stadium, and that has been the case even on a warm night.
Yeah, we came in with a regional, right? I think coming into play today, we were 1 home run behind the 2022 record-setting total when all of the postseason combined, and this regional was not helping out. Only 5. We were dead last with only 5, and then you would think 20 runs scored in the first game. No homers.
0 home runs in our first game today. Sauve, 2 for 5 last night with a run and a run batted in. 3 for 9 with a couple of runs scored in this regional. Two and 1. Rouse got the start in the SEC tournament for Kentucky against Oklahoma. Wildcats were 1 and done in Athens, went 2 1/3, gave up 4 hits, 3 runs. This is well hit to left center field. Going back is Hansen, back to the track, to the wall, it is gone! What were you saying about the lack of home runs here at Clemson?
I don't know.
Erase it.
Yeah, ask it, you shall receive.
Logan Sauve goes deep for an 8th time this season. 1-0 Mountaineers.
Oh, this is what you do. A little extension right here. The fastball out over the plate. Sauve, left center field. Oh, yes, sir. How about this place where his dad played a little football and baseball? That one means a little bit for him to hit one out of here.
First home run of the regional for West Virginia, their 55th as a team. And here is their leading home run hitter this season with 10. Kyle West hammers it foul. It's 1-1. West has been the top hitter for this West Virginia team for the most part down the stretch. Gets on base at a .498 clip. You can see his OPS, 1110. Little cue shot. I don't think Kyle knows where the ball is. It was in the glove of the shortstop Herrera, who threw to first. West got jammed so much that he got spun around and lost track of where the ball went. 2 down.
You see that happen every now and then where guys get jammed so bad and then just start looking around like, I don't know where it went just after that full swing.
Does it get jammed so bad that you're like, well, there's no possible way that that's in play? Yeah. Chase Reinhardt, cleanup hitter, senior right fielder. Fouls it off for strike 1. West Virginia native, who was 1 for 4 last night. That one hit was a double, scored a couple of runs. Everybody contributed last night for this West Virginia team. true team effort when you take a look at the lineup, when you take a look at the bullpen. That's a squib shot towards the second baseman. Lawrence up with it. And that will do it for West Virginia. But West Virginia scores first on the Sauvé home run. 26 wins this season for Steve Saban's team, but getting on the board first.
When your family feels protected under our roof, they're free to dream. And you can get a personalized rate based on how you drive. Customize what you pay with Drive My Way. American Family Insurance. Get a quote and find an agent at amfam.com.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Let's go! The Rob Dwalish-Willie, the Sugar Show! Juliana Pena!
How are you going to beat me, Kayla?
Kayla Harrison!
I will be champion.
Welcome everyone to Omaha, Nebraska, home of the College World Series.
'Cause here I come, I wear it all on my sleeve, so everything you see shows you where I'm from.
Bolts back and makes the catch! Somehow hung on! Back-to-back jacks!
More, can you believe it?
Welcome to June, and June is looking like it is going to be wild if we're going by play today in the NCAA regionals. If you had Vanderbilt in your bracket going to Omaha, put a line through it. The Commodores eliminated before getting to the regional final.
Yeah, you can say the same thing, right? We just in that advancer, you had a couple of shots of Vanderbilt, a couple of shots of Georgia. Two national seeds, both not advancing.
How about that? Georgia walked off today at home by Oklahoma State.
4 runs in the
down.
bottom of
Yes, they were down 2 in the 9th, tied it at 9. Georgia had a chance to get out of it, but then a walk-off 2-run shot for the Cowboys, and the Pokes stay alive in Georgia.
A lot of that happened because of I was reading up on it, what would have been an ending double play. The pitcher missed first base. So all those little things like pitcher fielding practice, things that you do, the monotonous things that go through practice that you're like, why do we keep doing these things? And coaches will say, hey, like this could win you a ball game, could lose you a ball game. There you go.
This could keep your season going or end your season. So I need your help. I'm trying to keep track of the seeds out of the tournament. University of Oregon, Clemson, Georgia, Vandy. I think we've got 4 of the 16 seeded teams out of the tournament here before.
Right, I think that's right where you're at.
Yeah, before first pitch of the regional finals, 6 o'clock Eastern time.
Boy, you got to respect the heater, right? Because it's been up to 96, man. He makes that ball, and that hand looks so small. The changeup comes out perfectly. Great arm speed, the hand speed through the ball. Tough to pick up the changeup. Picks up strikeout number 3.
Grounded foul by Patrick Herrera. Herrera's been on base 6 times in this regional. A couple of hits, 4 walks, 4 runs scored for the senior third baseman. Robbie Porco making his 12th appearance of the season and just his 4th start. Last night, West Virginia got their 2nd great start of this regional. First, it was their top pitcher, Griffin Kern, and then yesterday, Jack Kartsonis went 5 1/3, giving up 3 hits and just a couple of earned runs here at Clemson against the Tigers.
I'd like to talk about Griffin Kern's outing, because to me, after the walk-off and other things, it's almost forgotten, right? He went 7 1/3 innings, early deficit, which when you get an early deficit and all of a sudden, you know, it's a tough thing. Guys tend to maybe give up a couple more runs than they shouldn't and fold a little bit, but he didn't. He stayed tight, pitched into the 8th inning, and allowed his offense to come back.
Porco battles back, the count now full. As you mentioned, 7 1/3 for Kern, 5 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, a couple of walks, 7 strikeouts. Second walk issued by Porco as Herrera will head to first with 1 out. Oh, West Virginia is locked in. when you go with that look, you got the telescope out as well.
Just making sure he hears things and he can see them as well.
Hear everything, see everything.
What they are hearing is phenomenal in-game music. This place is awesome.
You have been a big fan.
Yes. Obviously.
Oh, thrown away by Porco. Hang on, that's going to be a throwing error. 5th error of the regional for West Virginia as Porco missed the mark trying to get Herrera at first base. So Herrera's now at 2nd.
Yeah, when you talk about the big spin, right? You got to get the hips, the head, the feet, all those have to work in unison. And a lot of times when one of them doesn't go, then the arm's not in a good position. Usually you see the errant throw and allows Kentucky to get a runner into scoring position.
Got to imagine, too, there's part of it. Your footwork or your body work was wrong, and now you're trying to compensate doing something with your arm, and that's when it's going to sail on you.
Right, when it's all synced up, right? The feet hit, the shoulders, the head, everything's turned the same, and the arm's where it needs to be. Well, if one is a little bit off, then all of a sudden the arm either speeds up or it slows down a little bit behind. Right there, it looks like he sped it up, cut off the throw, pulled it, and all of a sudden you got an error.
And you got a Kentucky runner in scoring position in Herrera. Ryan Schwartz, the freshman right fielder, 3 for 10 in the regional with 4 runs batted in. Well, they're concerned about Herrera, and if you have been following Kentucky baseball, you know that they like to keep the pressure on the base paths, no matter where a runner might be. 129 stolen bases in 158 attempts.
Save's a guy that's thrown out 9 attempted runners out of 40.
Check swing by Schwartz.
You know, you mentioned Porco's 6'8", and a lot of times when guys are that tall, they have a hard time managing the running game. And so it's a lot of mixing up your looks, holding it, changing your counts, a lot of pickoff moves, because Kentucky's going to be aggressive.
3-0. You know better than anyone else because you've pitched in the NCAA tournament. You pitched in Omaha. When you're at this stage of the season and this stage of regional, you can ask a coach, well, how many pitches? How far he's going to go? He's going to go until we feel like he is done and loses the zone or is trying to do too much. Right. And then we're going to get the bullpen ready to go pretty quickly if we sense that. It's not going to be like, give me 50 pitches. It's going to be like, you're going to give me the number of pitches where my eye test shows me you're still good, right?
Yeah, the old gut feeling, right? The coach trusts his gut.
Ooh, foul tip off the catcher, Save, who's going to need a minute or 2.
The stuff is good, though. I love how, I mean, he works downhill. That's something as a 6'8" pitcher, being able to work downhill is really nice because he creates angles that are tough. First 3 pitches of this batter just kind of lost the rhythm, right? He, you know, maybe thinking about the throw, what happened on that, and basically spinning off a lot. Now he's looked like he's locked back in.
By the way, if we don't show you a replay of a foul tip off the catcher, you can use your imagination, right?
Yep, look, absolutely.
We're done. We've said enough. First 7 batters for Kentucky have seen 4 go to full counts. Back-to-back walks issued by Porco with 1 down here in the second. So the work begins down in the bullpen. Carson Estridge, who we saw come on last night, faced 2 batters as he gets back up to speed after missing time. He was the first one out of the pen last night for Cartsonas.
Coach had a quick hook on him.
On Estridge, yes. And you and I discussed a little bit like, oh, Cartsonas looked really good. He was in control. He'd only given up the 2-run shot to Canarella. We thought perhaps, well, that was a little early to pull him, but you don't know West Virginia, or we don't know West Virginia as much as Sabins does. And he told us in the post-game interview, he's like, look, I have full faith and trust in my bullpen. I want to get to those guys. I think he was honest enough to say almost backfired on him.
Right? No, I get it, because you looked at me too when it happened. You pointed to the scorecard, right? Because where they're at in the lineup, the next 3 guys were struggling against Cartsonas. And so that's right. I mean, you can obviously second guess every decision, but like you said, he had faith in his guys, trusted his gut, went with it, and obviously Estridge didn't do what he needed to, but the next guy, Meyer, did, and McDougal.
That misses for ball 2, 2-1. Kentucky was 8 for 14 against Clemson earlier today with runners in scoring position, and for the regional, Kentucky 469. So this is when they've been at their best. First and second right now, and 2-1 the count to Brown, but first the throw down to second. You've talked about it during this regional too, about guys getting an opportunity. Maybe they don't pitch well in that moment, but there's something to be learned, or something that you put into the bank, or something you don't repeat. And maybe that's something with Estridge last night.
Well, you're talking about your first outing into the NCAA tournament, right? And so now when he comes on that field again, maybe the anxiousness, the nerves, all those things aren't there that maybe he experienced last night. I don't know if that was the case, but you never know. And then now the next time there's a little bit more comfort level when he gets on that mound.
Yeah. 2-1 the count. 2-2. Brown's been a good run producer for Kentucky in this regional. 5 runs batted in, including 3 earlier today against Clemson. Freshman ready for the 2-2 pitch. Porco has been very concerned with Herrera at second. Dan Ferran tells me that's 6 lobs to second. Lobs is my word, not his.
Well, the new rule, right? I don't know how new it is. Last 3-4 years, where most of the time you'd have a guy just would pick his leg and wouldn't throw it. Now you have to make the attempt, right? You only have 2 step-offs, or it's going to be a ball. So that's why you see the lobs.
You have to throw it.
Yeah, back in the day, you would have just picked up your leg, spun around, and just faked the throw, held on to it. But now they're going to make you throw.
Runners were in motion on the 3-2 pitch with 1 out. Porco walks a 3rd straight batter. Number 9 hitter Devin Burke's coming to the plate. More action in the bullpen for West Virginia. That's Reese Bassinger, who's been used twice so far in the regional, number 29. And we may be seeing Bassinger right now.
Yes, I think you see Bassinger getting loose, obviously in a situation to basically put out the fire, maybe giving Estridge an opportunity to get a clean inning. Because we've already seen Bassinger go 2 2/3 innings. Don't know how extended he can get, but maybe, hey, 1 or 2 hitters, ground ball guy, get you a double play.
We also don't know how long he's been getting loose in the bullpen. It's aligned to us right now, and Sabins hasn't made a move, and now he will. He was obviously trying to buy a couple of more throws in the bullpen for Bassinger.
Yeah, especially with a guy that's thrown back-to-back games. The soreness is still there, right? So it's still a real thing. But he's ready to rock.
He better be. He's coming in with the bases loaded and 1 out in a 1-run game.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
We are live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats.
It's hard to believe how much goodness you can get in one bite.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
ESPN is the home for the NCAA College Baseball Regionals. For around-the-clock multi-game coverage, scan the QR code on your screen. ESPN Plus subscribers can access expanded coverage with Squeeze Play. I think Squeeze Play may be in play for Kentucky on the field here. We'll see how they want to play it with Reese Bassinger making his 3rd appearance of the regional.
Well, you better be ready to go, right? You got to have the all-speed locked in. Devin Burks only hitting 200 bases loaded, but he is a first pitch swinger when it comes at over 70% of the time. So usually when guys come out of the bullpen with runners in scoring position, you got to land the all speed early because your hitters are going to be aggressive. But you're right, though, Eric. This could be an opportunity where the squeeze comes into play. 7-1 record, 5 saves. Bassinger is used to being in situations like this, but not in the 2nd inning. This is one of those high leverage guys for West Virginia, usually pitching later in the game.
Well, in the regional finals, right? The 7th inning becomes the 2nd inning sometimes.
I mean, this is, you know, you always hear coaches say, like, yeah, the 9th inning, the last 3 outs are the hardest to get, but sometimes you win the game in different innings, and right now is an opportunity. You get a ground ball double play, get out of here, keep the lead, everything you can do.
That's what they're hoping here for Burks. Infield at double play depth, and Burks takes ball 1. One of the leaders, if not the top leader for this Kentucky team and program. He has struggled at the plate, 216. He's 1 for 11 in the regional. 1-1. He started the first 3 games of the regional, and Minjion was able to get him out late in the game earlier today just to try to get him off his feet for a little while thanks to the lopsided score. 1-2.
We mentioned that was big, right, for him to manage his pitching staff. Well, he was also able to manage his lineup and get guys like Burks, the catcher, who's caught every single inning off his feet. Also Tyler Bell, a couple other guys off their feet, preparing for the 2nd game today.
Tapped out in front of the plate. It will roll foul. Meanwhile, West Virginia had their feet up at their hotel while Kentucky and Clemson were playing at noon. That's the advantage. You go 2-0, and you have recited the numbers. The teams that go 1-0 in a regional, how successful they are in getting to supers, are 2-0 the edge. I think those numbers are going to be skewed a little bit after what we have seen here.
Steady dose of sliders right here from Bassinger.
Ready with another 1-2. Mixes up a little bit, brings a little heat.
Thinking just like, I'm thinking right along with him. I was in my head, I'm going, fastball in right here will just blow him up just because his mindset is, hey, take the slider away, wait on it. You blow him up on a fastball in, get you an easy double play. He missed over the middle, got away with one.
Another 1-2. Goes back to the slider, misses the plate, 2-2. Herrera at third, Schwartz at second, Brown at first with 1 out here in the second. The 2-2. Line shots. Burks comes through in the clutch with a base hit. 1 run in, a second run coming around, and the throw is not in time, and Kentucky takes the lead. The vet delivers for the Cats.
Big Blue Nation on their feet. Yeah, I would be too right here. Like you said, Eric, the vet, right? Back-to-back regional all-tournament teams. Struggling a little bit here, but hey, how about a big hit when you need it? Ball up in the zone, 2 RBI single. Still got runners in scoring position for the Cats. They continue the hot hitting that they started in game 1.
Back to the top of the order. Here's Luke Lawrence, who grounded to second his last time. That's popped out of play. So Kentucky continues their hot hitting with runners in scoring position here in this regional. They have come through with the timely hits. They have had the great pitching. One on one. Wildcats right now, Lance, 16 of 33 in this regional with runners in scoring position.
Get your hit when it matters most.
Lawrence, slow roller to the short. This is going to be trouble. Lawrence beats it out, and the bases are loaded for Kentucky again. 6th hit of the regional for Luke Lawrence.
It's going right off the end of the bat. A little squibber. He knows it's a hit. He's got too much speed from the left side. Now you got the dugout going crazy because we got 3 boxes, and we know what 3 boxes mean.
3 on.
Runners everywhere.
Bases loaded. Brown, Burks, and Lawrence for Cole Hage. Hage back up the middle, a base hit. Brown scores. Here comes Burks. The throw is back behind the catcher, so the runners will each advance 90 feet. Hage goes up the second, Lawrence the third, and Kentucky has it going in the second.
Another opportunity with runners in score position. Another big hit from the Bat Cats. Little sharp single up the middle. Skylar King, beautiful throw. Watch, Logan Sauve is trying his hardest to deke Devin Burks. Burks doesn't slide. The throw's up the line a little bit. Boy, if that's on point, that might be a out at home.
Conversation right now as the West Virginia head coach Steve Saban's talking to our plate umpire Dave Susi. And the umpires will have a conference. We'll see if there's going to be a video review here as well. All this conference does is allow the Kentucky dugout to get going. And some are getting going more than others right now.
The cameraman's getting up in there. There you go.
That was Cole Henschel, right? Cole Henschel was the one who was really getting into it when we were asking this team, you know, about quirks or different things.
No clue.
He was the one who was walking on the hands in the dugout.
Oh, yeah.
And it looked like he hadn't practiced in a while.
Right, definitely hadn't practiced in a while. Yeah, my man was getting after it. They're still getting after it. You can say the boys in blue are relaxed and ready to go.
I think you can say that if they're down 10 runs with 2 outs in the ninth. That's just been the vibe with Kentucky.
It feels so much better. So much better when you're winning.
All right, we just got word. It appears what's being reviewed here is the play at the plate and the fact that the runner didn't slide. Does that constitute perhaps interference here?
I don't see anything wrong with that. He actually gets out of the way, right? He veers away from the catcher. This will be a good view.
If anyone would know what he's entitled to do and could not do at the plate, it would be the Kentucky catcher, Devin Burks, you would think as well.
You see Hudson Brown, he had the arms up, like stand up, and then the facial expression was like, uh-oh, and then Devin Burks is looking like, hey, wait, like, bro, you gotta tell me to slide.
If he tried to slide,
yeah, I think it takes him out if he goes
I don't see
to the plate.
I don't see a path to the plate if he tried to slide.
I think if Sabins was able to watch the replays, he would go, oh, he actually saved his catcher by getting out of the way.
So that last indication is to the West Virginia bench, meaning you lose a challenge because that challenge was unsuccessful. So you're down to one challenge early in the game. Sabin's trying to come up with something to stop this big blue wave right now.
The momentum swing has been huge right here.
And it's Tyler Bell at the plate right now. Number 3 hitter walked in the first. Takes a breaking ball for strike 1. Cole Hage getting his 5th hit of the regional, now with 4 runs batted in. Big cut, 0-2.
Infield came sprinting in the last second right here, trying to, another way to just trying to stop them, and now they're going to back up in the middle.
Foul tip held onto by Sauve. Strikeout for Bassinger. 2 down.
Big out right here by Bassinger. The changeup just breaking away from him. Did he catch that?
He did.
Oh, wow.
Showed it.
The way the glove went the other way, I was like, hey, maybe it snuck out. Nice job right there.
You would look at that and think the odds of catching that foul tip are very low. So
you see now the catch probability, if I can say the word. That was a tough catch probability.
Strike 1 to James McCoy. 9th hitter here in the second for the Wildcats. 4 runs in for Kentucky. Three walks costly for Bobby Porco. All 3 scored here this inning.
That's something.
1-1.
Kentucky did a great job versus Clemson. I think 5 of 6, if I'm not mistaken, scored the free passes, whether it was a hit by pitch or a walk in that first game. It's amazing when you give a good hitting team extra opportunities with the errors and the free passes.
Fouled off of McCoy, got him on, I believe, the right instep, so he's going to need a moment here. In total for this regional, Lance, 28 free passes to Kentucky, 13 have scored.
Oh my.
In their game so far.
But I mean, it's taken advantage of opportunities. They're aggressive on the base pass. They try to create havoc, and they do. Not only do they try, they're very, very good at it.
McCoy ready to step back into the box. One-two from Bassinger.
Look at Jackson Jelkin. got the wrist protector, the elbow, 2 shin guards. Life of a first base coach. Got batting gloves in the front.
How can you tell you've had a lot of base runners on and your dugout's on the other side of the field?
Right. He's like, where's the helpers? Come and get this.
A good pitch from Bassinger. Swing and a miss. They say that Sauve caught it. And McCoy was running down the line like it was in the dirt. 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 error, 2 left. Kentucky on top.
Building your own American Family Insurance roof line?
Yeah, life's better when you're protected under American Family's roof.
That's not how it works. See, that's how it works.
Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Ooh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy hot, you're so back.
The WNBA on ESPN. We can't get enough.
The Women's College World Series on the networks of ESPN.
Welcome back to Doug Kingsmore Stadium, Clemson, South Carolina. On a Sunday night regional final here at the Clemson Regional, Kentucky and West Virginia. Mountaineers scored in the first, but Kentucky answered back with 4 in the second as West Virginia comes to the plate in the home half of inning number 2. Sam White, Gavin Kelly, Ben Lumsden to face Scott Rouse.
Well, if anything goes according to how it has in the first couple games, West Virginia scoring this inning. They fight back so well.
Sam White swings at the first pitch, grounds it to Herrera at third on the first. 1 pitch, 1 down here in the second.
Nice pitch, nice piece of hitting though. I mean, shoots the ball the other way, hit where it's pitched. Sometimes you hit the ball right at guys.
And we were keeping an eye on McCoy. He ran down the first after that 3rd strike last inning. He was limping a little bit after the bag, after fouling that ball off his foot, but he's out there right now. Season's on the line. It's going to take more than that to get you out of the game. This is chopped again to third. Herrera again to McCoy. 2 pitches, 2 outs. I mean, this is tailor-made for Kentucky. When you've played earlier today, you're throwing out a pitcher who hasn't pitched in this regional, but you've used guys behind him in the bullpen. You keep that pitch count low.
Well, this is the part of the game that has changed so much over time, right? You have such a long inning, right? Your guys have been out there so long. The pitcher had to work a lot. You went through multiple pitchers, and your guys come up and swing first 2 pitches of the inning. And now you're 2 pitches, 2 outs, and you put Ben Lumsden in a spot where, like, you got to take 1, got to take 2, really. And if not, man, you get a chance to give up 4 and all of a sudden have 3 extremely quick outs.
You also have Ben Lumsden, who barely got into the on-deck circle.
Still putting on batting gloves.
Yeah. And if you're Scott Rouse and Devin Burks, you're like, just pump a couple down the middle because he's got to be taking.
Oh, 100%.
Do that.
100%. Like right there, especially if it's not a 1-run game, I'm getting beat if I give up a solo home run because I'm going 4-seam right down the middle because I expect he's no chance he's swinging.
Throws another strike. It's a ground ball into the shift. Very easy inning for Mr. Rouse. Just 5 pitches for 1 after 2.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats.
It's hard to believe how much goodness you can get in one bite.
Man, I'm getting hungry.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Where are all the animals, Dad?
Don't know, kiddo. Just not our day.
It's a rare thing when someone you've been with for so long finds a way to surprise you. It's like discovering E-Trade's easy-to-use platform now comes with expert insights from Morgan Stanley to help you navigate the markets.
Mom can speak walrus?
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, one sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
Bouncing around from site to site right here on Squeeze Play Live. If there are home runs or big plays, you will not miss.
Let's lose our minds.
Well, that's one way to get the party started.
That's a bad flip. Get used to that this weekend.
Now.
This is your one-stop shop for everything Road to Omaha.
Tell you what, we've been watching Squeeze Play in between our games. To be honest, Lance has watched a little bit during our games as well because things have been just...
Have to always tell the truth.
Oh, I know. That's what we're here for. It has been just a wild couple of days, and today is going to be up there as one of the wildest. We mentioned it before, number 1 overall seed Vanderbilt out, losing to Wright State today by a final score of 5-4. Georgia at home out.
I don't know how those...
The Supers, I don't know how you're going to... We were talking about, well, who's going to be where for Supers? And it's like, the dust is going to have to settle for hours before we know for sure where everyone's headed.
I mean, you got to give a lot of credit to Runes and Berkey. I mean, they're spending 12-plus hours at the studio. I mean, obviously KB and Schick come in there, but they're only there for part of it, right? Runes and Berkey stand the whole time. A lot of credit to them.
Hang on. All right, we're not going to throw any shade on the host because they are the point guards who are
I'm not.
steering.
I'm just saying they at least get to leave, right?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right.
Yes,
they're not there for the 12-plus hours. They take a break and they hand it off to each other. While Runes and Berkey just man their chairs, and the college game's in a great spot. It's growing, a lot of fans around there, and this is the best time of year when it comes to college baseball to have Squeeze Play, have all these regionals going on, and just the amount of talent everywhere. A lot of excitement.
Hansen with a leadoff single. He's 1 for 2 today. Herrera walked and scored his first time. Line shot, fair ball headed towards the corner in left. Hansen was on the move. He's coming around third, being sent home to score, and Kentucky has a 5-1 lead over West Virginia. RBI double for Patrick Herrera.
How deep on the wristband was this? The slash. You see third baseman Guzman pulled in. Herrera had squared around the bunt. Oh, ball got stuck right there. Hey. If he braces his hands, you have to stop at third base. So that's something where you got to throw the hands up there. But the slash brings Guzman in, and all of a sudden he laces a double down the line.
So just to back up, if Kyle West goes to play and he sees that ball is stuck, you're coached to throw your hands up right away. I can't play it. You can see easily you can go reach it and play it. But the move there is just to throw your arms up saying, and that would make it a dead ball. That's second
ground rule
third.
double.
Yes.
And Hansen would have had to stop and go back to third base, and you'd have, again, it's still second and third, nobody out, but who knows, right? You pitch out of it. Massinger pitched out of a big jam in his last one with back-to-back punch-outs.
We were out in the outfield. We were out in Cajun Cafe yesterday, obviously, and examining down there. There is some separation in spots because of that interesting feature here with the terrace, where instead of the warning track, it just kind of ramps up to that padding that protects a chain link fence. So there's some gaps out there. We haven't seen that until now, but you can see down the corner. I think the ball's going to get stuck in there, but definitely in the corner. You can see it's a little inconsistent as you go across the outfield. 0-2 is the count to Ryan Schwartz.
There's your lob again.
It's a mandatory lob, though, in their defense. But I don't know in our time here in this regional if we've seen, well, we've seen a couple of throws with intent behind it to, to try to get the runner, but they've been thrown away a couple times. Used to lobbing so much. Big sweep on that slider, misses for a ball.
You always have to expect Kentucky's going to do something on the base pass. I mean, it's a large lead, but he's got a large lead. He might not be going anywhere. He just knows he's comfortable with that lead. It's a extremely large lead.
Schwartz gets a piece. Earlier today, the freshman was 2 for 5 with 4 runs batted in and a run scored. And that 16-run onslaught against Clemson. Comes inside, swing and a miss. Strikeout for Bassinger. 1 away.
Another changeup, the right-on-right changeup, and not only is it right-on-right, catcher slides in, you see the movement going in. That's a beautiful pitch. It's so tough to lay off of that right-on-right changeup. If you come with the same arm speed and hand speed, it comes out of your hand looking like a fastball, and that one looked like a two-seamer, and boy, it just pulled the string on it.
Here's Hudson Brown. He walked and scored last inning. Pickoff attempt at second. Thrown hard this time, and scrambling back is Herrera. Throw off the mark.
Well, now you got a chance now for Herrera, right? You don't want to make the first and third out at third base. So he had a good lead, but now with the punch out and only 1 out, might look for him to try to steal even with the left-hander. That's how successful they can be.
Fly ball to left. Kyle West drifts under it. He's got it. 2 down. Nick Mingione will have the headset on next half inning. We think in our first game we had Ben Cleaver, and we're getting reports that the Slim Reaper interview was wildly popular across the country.
As the kids would say, it went viral. Do they still say that?
You are definitely showing your age now.
Well, my son told me that. Hey, on social media, everybody's talking about the interview.
I think those are things 18-year-olds tell their dads just to make them feel like they're hip. There's a different term that they're probably using right now. There's the Slim Reaper. Joined us and chatted.
Or he had, look at the eye black. It's thicker and it's farther down the neck than it was in the interview. The glove is still on the hat.
Well, he had a staff of eye black artists working on it for him, right?
Yep. It was way too good. He couldn't do it himself.
I think one of the biggest takeaways is he's 6'3", 185 pounds, and his goal is to be 200 pounds by next year. We told him start drinking some milkshakes and start right now.
Spaghetti was his go-to.
He's going big. It's going to be a big pasta summer for the Reaper.
Yeah, you put a little bit of weight on the Reaper, right? He was up to 91 maybe with the heater, maybe looking at some 93s.
Swing and a miss by Burks.
He's got a disgusting changeup right here with Bassinger.
Burks had a big hit last inning. 2-run single. What's slower than a lob when you throw it back?
A flip, but he's not flip. Flip would be an underhand.
It's just shot put it for us. Just a
toss.
Toss. Passenger gets it done again with that pitch. Gets Burks to swing and miss. Now retire the side. Kentucky adds a run on top 5-1 after 2.5.
This is you, turning to-do into done, and staying pain-free while you're at it. But doing that starts with Dr. Scholl's Prevent Pain insoles, the only insole proven to prevent lower body pain. It starts with Dr. Scholl's.
It's a rare thing when someone you've been with for so long finds a way to surprise you. It's like discovering E-Trade's easy-to-use platform now comes with the power of Morgan Stanley.
Mom can speak walrus?
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Nick Maggione, the Kentucky head coach, putting a headset on. In the first game, the Slim Reaper had the headset on, and he did a good job, Nick. You'd be very proud. Represented you and the program very well.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. What a great dude. And, man, just how special is that guy? I mean, you saw him Friday night and all year. And, man, we ran him out every Sunday. And, yeah, just a special dude and great competitor.
Well, Coach, I mean, just right now, the story, the Kentucky offense, 16 runs in the first game, already 5 here. What has been the difference today than the past couple games?
I really like our situational hitting. I feel like we've committed to using the entire field. And with 2 strikes, we have just battled, you know, obviously not that past inning, and then you know this, but there's 6 components to offense, and I give Coach Sloan and, you know, Coach Kuzi a lot of credit. Like, they are just firing a lot of things off. I mean, last inning alone, you know, we did a slash, hit and run. Slash, hit and run, pulled the third baseman in just enough. Anytime you can suck him in, you know, you gain a step to his left and to the right, so you actually gain 2, and it was just enough. So that part's been good, and just do a little bit of everything, the base running, the base stealing, the pressure, the ability to hit extra base hits, you know, and then really their commitment to use the entire field has been good.
Someone's doing curls and eating something over your left shoulder there. Oh, yeah. Just take a peek.
Yeah,
You've got to look, Nick. You've got to
guys,
look.
I'm scared. There's so many times.
Please,
I will
say, begging you.
Like,
I'm begging you, left shoulder.
He peeked. All right.
He peeked.
It's just like, okay, you begged.
You knew it.
I will say this. I give our team a lot of credit because the first thing I want them to do, number one, above all else, is just compete.
Yes.
Right? And then you can have fun. But, like, it's not okay. Just, let's have fun and let's just be loose and free in the dugout and not compete and not be competitive, you know? So I give them credit because it starts with your competitiveness, and then this generation has to play free and loose. This is a generation that has social media and everything in their face, and every time they turn around, there's going to be something that happened that they can't get away from. Yeah. So their ability to move on to the next thing as fast as possible and to compete and at the same time have fun is crucial.
Well, it's fun watching your team play, and they're having a lot of fun behind you. Good play by your freshman shortstop with a throw, and holding the foot on the bag is James McCoy. We're going to let you go, and just be thankful that I didn't say turn around at a time after that. You don't want to know. You'll see the tape later.
Well, I will tell you this, man. Like, I am proud of this group because, I mean, guys, like, we had a 3.4 team GPA this semester. We had 12 guys with a 4.0, 7 guys with a 3.8 or higher. Like, I mean, we got back from the SEC tournament, and our guys went and, you know, helped with the Tornadoes in Russell Springs, and just like, this group is special, and I give them a lot of credit because of the way they represent the University of Kentucky. Let's see if TJ can get this with his knee.
He's got it. He looks fine. Yeah. You wouldn't know. We appreciate it, Nick.
Yeah, I'll be back next inning. That went pretty good. See you.
Got a break 2 in that half inning, it would appear. 5-1 after 3.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so you can use it even when you're driving. It's a no-brainer.
Back with West Virginia head coach Steve Sabins, his team 2-0 with a chance to move on to the Super Regionals. You used a challenge early, it was unsuccessful. Does that make that next challenge, do you dig it in your pocket a little deeper, Steve? Nope, keeping it there for later in the game for a vital situation?
I don't think so. I think if you think the guy's safe at first base, you got to use it. First base coach thought he was out. I thought he was out. So just got to make sure you make intelligent decisions there. But exactly like you said, maybe later in the game you got to pull it out, but don't want to waste them.
Well, Coach, right now, when you look at the lineup, right, a lot of balls hit hard just right at the guys. What's the message to the team to stay focused and, hey, just keep swinging the way you are?
Yeah, every pitch is critical. Every pitch Bassinger's throwing, every at-bat. It's essentially a 2-game series, and we're going to go hard to win this one. Pour it in, everything that we got. But we're in the luxury because we're 2-0, so we're in the catbird seat, and you got an opportunity to win one of the two to move on. So you got to be intelligent, but these guys got to compete. There's so many things. It's a chess match with their bullpen and making sure you draw guys out of it.
I think I know the answer. I want to hear it from you. Does this group have any trouble staying loose and being free in a game?
No, not too much. I think these guys just love to compete. They love to be at the yard. And so in general, they love to play together, and they're a great team. So no issue there too much.
All right. We appreciate your time, Steve. Best of luck.
Thanks, guys. See you.
Had a great conversation with Steve after last night's thrilling game when Ben McDougal came on with a 2-0 count. JUCO kid who was a walk-on. And when they had a spot for him on the roster, he was wondering if he had a locker coming to West Virginia. And Steve's like, not only do you get a locker, get a uniform too.
You get a jersey, man.
And that kid came on, 2-0 count, bases loaded, game on the line, got a strikeout, spiked his glove, a huge moment. And that just gives you an idea. We showed you at the top of the telecast, but it's worth repeating how this West Virginia team competes. And they have done so in the first 2 games of this regional, and I would expect it to continue here as this game goes along, even though they're down 5-1. Still a lot of time left in this game. Lawrence back up the middle and through. Kresser couldn't knock it down. Lawrence has his second hit of the ball game.
Another at bat, another hit for the Batcats. I mean, it's a 97 up the middle. They just seem to be right on the barrels. Bassinger has done a great job of just trying to slow the offense down. But when that changeup gets up a little bit, it becomes a lot more hittable pitch. But like you said, Eric, Coach Sabins has been great with us. I mean, the conversation has been good. I mean, he even was trying to get his little man to sit on his shoulders during the interview, and he kept saying, no, sir, he wanted to go run the bases.
Yeah, he had a whole field to go out and run on and get tired before bedtime at 10 o'clock at night, yes. It's interesting, too, when you think about the replay review, because, you saw that replay. It looked like McCoy was off the bag, but in real time, at full speed, you've got your first base coach who is right on top of it. You've got the dugout looking, and then you've got to decide in just a few seconds whether or not you are going to risk burning that second challenge.
Yeah, because there's no other monitors that you can go look at, right? Pro ball, you have the guys going, hey, you'll see the coach wait till the very last second, and, oh, yeah, we'll challenge that. But you're right, you got to go on the reaction.
Hard hit up the middle. Cole Hage has his second hit, and it's dropped by the center fielder, King. An error on West Virginia, and that allows Lawrence to move to third. Third error of the game already on the Mountaineers.
You know, Eric, we can't say it enough, right? It's literally in their DNA for Kentucky to always put pressure on the defense. And with Lawrence just dead sprinting and looking like he's about to take third base, right? Watch right here. Looks like he's going to take third base. Skylar Kings comes running in. He picks the head up at the last second. The ball rolls under his glove. Lawrence had stopped. All he had to do was field the ball, but since it goes under his glove, he got first and third for the Cats.
With nobody out for Tyler Bell. You heard Nick Mingione mention it in the in-game interview last inning about Tyler Bell when he was going out to catch that pop-up. Mingione referenced, let's see how he is on that knee. Didn't play yesterday after fouling off a pitch Friday and day one. You spoke to Tyler earlier today, this morning, before their first elimination game, just to check on him.
Yeah, bright and early. Oh, yes, sir, I'm ready. I was like, okay, that's all I had to say. I mean, it was later, you ready? But talking to Coach Mingione and hearing just the admiration of a player like Tyler Bell and just a young guy coming in, just showing so much admiration.
That was one of the more interesting stolen bases that you will ever see. Hage was at second before Bassinger even threw the pitch.
What's even more shocking, see right here, Cole Hage just takes off, nobody's there. Bassinger didn't step off. Like a lot of times you're thinking, hey, step off, because your mindset's not where it needs to be.
So far, this is not the vibe of the West Virginia team we have seen the first 2 days here in Clemson.
Very confident, a team that just seemed to be, once they got punched, they came right back, punching back. And right now, it seems to be the momentum is squarely in the Kentucky dugout. I mean, the way they're running bases, it's like they're playing Little League.
Line drive caught by the first baseman, Lumsden, one away.
And you don't ever see guys just take off and steal a bag with the pitcher not even making a throw. Shot right at Lumsden. That's a big play. Good base running, but you're talking about if that ball gets down the line. 2-run score, looking probably for a triple for Tyler Bell, but nice job right there by Lumsden.
James McCoy, a couple of strikeouts so far tonight. Ball one.
Got some offense on these teams playing with their backs against the wall. Right here, the 5-1 with Kentucky, but how about Wake Forest? Just hit a big home run, 6-2 against Tennessee. Tennessee sitting in the 2-0 spot.
McCoy pops the bunt up, foul ball, 1-1.
Even though it feels like the lead is bigger than 5-1. Kentucky showing that they believe that 5 runs is not enough. They're going to continue to play their game. This is a spot where they would, even with the cleanup hitter, bunt, safety squeeze with him and try to get an extra run.
And again, we saw it in the Clemson game earlier. You just extend that lead. The further you extend it, the longer you leave that pitcher on the hill. Check over to third with Lawrence. And that saves your arms for what you hope to be tomorrow. One final game with the regional on the line. 1-1 to McCoy. 1-2. Kentucky led 3-0 after 4 in the game 1 meeting with West Virginia. And the Mountaineers came back with a walk-off win. Two and two. Full count. 7th full count for a Kentucky hitter tonight. McCoy lifts a fly ball, well hit to center field. This will score a run. King back on it. Lawrence tags at third. The throw to third as Hage tags up, and Kentucky adds a run.
After back-to-back Ks, James McCoy, big-time productive out. Deep enough to not only get the sac fly, but also get Cole Hage moving over to third. Good base running. He went halfway just to make sure that he was going to catch it. And once he saw how deep he was, he's like, I think I can make it.
Lawrence started it with the leadoff single, went to third on the air by the center fielder, and now swinging at the first pitch is Hansen. And he sends a fly ball to shallow left field. West has it to retire the side, but another run for the Wildcats that are on top 6-1 after 3.5.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so you can use it even when you're driving. It's a no-brainer.
The Women's College World Series on the networks of ESPN.
Of the WNBA.
Dallas Wings select Paige Beckers.
With more stars and more heat than ever.
Ridiculous.
The WNBA on ESPN.
Lights. The Chicago middle infield for the Kentucky Wildcats.
Yeah, the senior to the freshman, right? The hockey players, there's unbelievable toughness, but there's also unbelievable skill. Smooth infield play by the Shy Lights. Tyler Bell, Luke Lawrence. Or it's junior, right? Luke Lawrence, because he said they were living together next year. That's right. And so how about that, right? He said, the moment I got to campus, basically arm around the shoulder, I'm going to show you how to do this, buddy. And they become really, really close on the field as well as off the field.
I think there could be a little something to call them the Big Blues Brothers. Because, you know, it's Big Blue Nation.
Right.
The Blues Brothers is a quintessential Chicago movie.
Okay. And they're that close. They're close, and they're close like brothers.
Now you just took it another level. Woo!
Bam. That ball just must smell different. 4 straight guys grab it and smell it. Pass it around. Hey, make sure you smell it. Yep.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, Novi does it again.
Is he your favorite guy?
Jackson Novi, in our first game, he was the one behind the Slim Reaper who would not break character.
Right.
He had the glasses.
This would be even better if they passed it to the coaching staff. Keep going.
No.
Come on.
Oh.
Yep. Look.
Oh.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
Let's get to Coach Mingione.
If Coach Mingione, oh, they know better. They know better.
Dang it. We only had about 7 more guys to go to get the whole team involved.
You got a lot of, there was a lot. There was a lot of nose meat ball in that dugout.
Right right back up the box. Kyle West squares that ball up. Rouse does a nice job of just getting out of the way. Scary for a pitcher. Just flexibility by Rouse right there to get all the way down.
You can see Rouse's hat is a little different because he has a hard cap because he was hit by a comebacker earlier. So this is something he wears for a little protection. So you know when something comes back like that. I'm sitting next to someone who experienced it at the college level, the major league level. You're 60 feet 6 inches from rubber to the far of the plate, but when you are following through and that ball leaves the bat, it's on you.
First year in pro ball. I'm facing one of the Duncan brothers in Peoria, Illinois. Throw a fastball, he smokes it. It's a two hopper, so no, one hopper. I go to field it, it hits right off the mound, shoots back up, hits me in the back of the ear, knocks me out on the mound. Ended up staying 2 nights in the hospital, had a little fracture on my brain, or bleeding on the brain, a little fracture in the skull from that shot. Boy, it was ended the season right there. I was at a spot where I was about to get called up to high A for the playoffs, and it was like, no, you're going to stay on the couch for the next 2 or 3 weeks, and concussed, and 1 night in the ICU. But yeah, they're scary when those balls come back at you.
Can I ask, it's probably a pretty personal question.
Go for it.
How hard was it to get back on the mound when you were ready to return?
Not really, because it was so far ago, right? If it's the next, maybe another start, yeah, it could have been a little gun shy, but it was 6 months before I got back on it.
But even after 6 months,
yeah,
you were just ready to go. You were ready to pitch, ready to get back out there.
I have the gift to be able to move past certain things, as you would say.
You are wired a little differently. I get that feeling. Ground ball, gloved in the shift, up and throwing, not in time. That was Lawrence who was positioned and almost made the play. But Reinhardt is safe, and West Virginia has got a little something going here with 1 out and 2 on here in the 4th.
Well, you're right, great effort right here by Mr. Shylight Lawrence, but Jace Reinhardt out of the box, he smells the hit, and you're right, they're just trying to give the Mountaineer crowd, the faithful here, they've traveled really well, looking for something to cheer on, and now you got 2 guys on, 1 out. Got an opportunity to make it a ball game.
Again, we mentioned West Virginia has been the comeback team. They were down 3-0 to Kentucky, and they won 4-3. They were down 5-4 late to Clemson. And now they've got the bases loaded after Rouse hits White.
I was going to say you had the right guy up, right? Team leading hitter, but they don't give him much opportunity. Takes a fastball 91 off the ribs. But all it does is keeps the crowd going.
Guess who's up in the bullpen for Kentucky? My guy, Jackson Novy.
I knew he was going to pitch today. His first name out of the mouth of Coach Mingione. You know he's coming in.
Dan Roselle, the pitching coach, is going to go out, buy him a little time to get loose. Novy was the one who was the standout during our in-game interview behind Cleaver, and then he was the one who just licked the baseball.
Took it to the next level.
Yeah, that was a level that I wish we didn't see, frankly.
Well, it's not a fire drill, right? You see him, he's warming up, right? He's getting loose. It's not like it's, hey, you know, put the foot on the rubber, let's go get loose as fast as you can, because the way Rouse throws the 2-seamer, the sinker, he's 1 pitch away from a double play. And an opportunity, if you're able to get out of it without giving up any runs, right, you're going to try to ride the guy a little bit longer, especially with the lead. But you are getting ready just in case something happens. Another hit right here. I think you're going to start seeing Novy speed it up.
Well, think about it. 12 pitches in the first inning, just 5 in the second, 6 in the third, already 10 in the fourth for Rouse, as West Virginia getting to him second time through the lineup. Starts with strike 1 to Gavin Kelly. Kelly grounded to third his first time. He's 2 for 10 in the regional. That has dropped his average under 300. 1-1.
Well, if anybody's prepared for a situation where a guy tries to take off at third base, it's Kentucky's pitchers, right? Because you know they've faced their runners during the fall and the pre-part of the spring practices.
Ground ball could be 2, but it's bobbled by the freshman and everyone's safe. Bell just a little too quick trying to get the flip to second to Lawrence. Costly error gives a run to West Virginia. Bases still loaded with 1 down.
Well, that's the pitch I'm talking about, right? Coach Rozelle goes out there, and that's what you're thinking you're going to have. The sure-handed Tyler Bell. He's trying to throw that ball before he truly has it. Mountaineers move up base to base, and now you got a 6-2 ball game.
This team just won't go away.
We could expect this, there's no doubt.
Ben Lumsden takes strike 1. One-1. Fielder's choice and an RBI for Kelly, but the error charged to Bell. Nobody retired on that play. And Kentucky got what they needed, a ground ball. Can they get a ground ball here? It's up the middle on the ground, but it's a base hit. Reinhardt scores. White scores. Here come the Mountaineers.
Yes, sir. Ben Lumsden. See ball, hit ball. Shoots that ball right back up the middle. Out of the reach of Tyler Bell. 2 RBI on the single. First to third. Telling you, the Mountaineers just keep coming at you.
Mingione heading out of the dugout to the mound. Rouse gave up the home run in the first. Then he got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight groundouts before the pop out to Bell, and then a fly out after that. So he had retired 9 in a row before the single by West, hard hit up the middle. Reinhardt with the infield single. White hit by a pitch. Kelly with the fielder's choice and the error on Bell. And then Lumsden with the single to score 2. And that will be it for Scott Rouse in this Clemson regional final, what is now a 2-run game, and Jackson Novy will come on. So they're huddled up on the mound, and Rouse is heading off the field for Kentucky. NCAA regional coverage continues tomorrow on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. For more information, visit ncaa.com, the home for all 90 NCAA championships. I could not begin to guess how many Game 7s we're going to have tomorrow, but my first guess would be quite a few.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you got Jackson Novy, the senior, coming in. You're going to talk about ultimate experience. This guy that's comfortable in any situation. Pitched a lot this year. Look at the strikeouts in the innings. 54 punch-outs in 38 innings. Right now is an opportunity. You need that punch-out, so look for a lot of off-speed, especially early in the count from him.
Novy, the senior from Fairfax, Iowa. His second appearance of the regional, has thrown a third of an inning thus far. This will be the 81st career appearance for the senior. So you talk about a veteran. Is there something behind this dance party here? Oh boy. Oh no. Oh boy. I mean.
Oh, he is in it. She had no clue it was coming, but he's like, I'm in this. Look at him. Only at the regional finals, right?
Hi.
Look at him.
Hi, what's your name? I just met you.
Yeah,
Hi,
nice
I'm Bill.
to meet you.
Cindy, nice to meet you. I was ready to go full play-by-play for the dance party, but I just figured it's better sometimes just to let things go. And they're having a good time. Why not? West Virginia has scored 3 here in the 4th, and they've got runners on the corners. Novi's first pitch is a line shot foul.
Novi's a guy that's up to 92. It's fastball slider combo pretty often. Really dominant against left-handed hitters. 120 average, but guess what? Brody Kressler, the right-hander, hitting 287 off of Jackson Novi as right-handers.
1-1. Kressler grounded out to short in the 3rd. 4 for 5 last night in the win for West Virginia over Clemson. 5 for 9 heading into this game. So now 5 for 10 in this regional.
From the 8th hole. I love it. Getting that bottom of the order production, being able to flip that lineup. Gives you a lot of length in that lineup down there.
He's hit. And hit hard. Was it right on the knee? Yeah, he's going to need a moment. We saw that with Tyler Bell on a swing and a foul ball off his knee, and this just looked like 94 on the knee.
Yeah, it's been a lot of slider going in, but that's 94 right off the front part of that knee. Oh.
Got Burks too, and you can see the plate umpire Dave Susi trying to manage both players the best he could. How many foul tips and redirected pitches has Devin Burks had to laugh off in his career? No laughing right now for Brody Kressler, for sure. Stephen Rozier is the athletic trainer for West Virginia. Kressler, the shortstop for West Virginia, and the shortstop for Kentucky had the shot off the knee as well. So both the shortstops dealing with a lot of pain.
We might have to call super stats guy Jeremy Mills. We have 22 hit by pitches, and we're in 6 games in. We're in our 6th game with 22 hit batters.
Is that Jason Sepp? Was he shooting the dance party in the stands a minute ago?
I don't know, but
Jason, great job out there. You never know what's going to happen. And happy birthday, by the way, we've been told. So thank you for spending your birthday with us.
Speaking of dance party, yeah, he's hoping his birthday turns into that dance party.
Well, if you come down to the stands, the guy will give you a flip, Jason. He's just handing them out down there.
All business. Come on, Jay.
All right, Kressler's going to stay in the game, but we'll have to see if his mobility is impacted here. How could it not be after taking 94 off the kneecap? Here's Guzman. He's been outstanding in the 9-hole. Was not playing a ton, and we talked to Steve Sabins right before this regional. He's like, gosh, this is a guy who is just about ready to break out, and we have seen him break out in this regional.
4 for 8. Made some really nice plays at third base as well. Big time sac fly situation where he's done it all with the bunt. To me, there was one bunt. It was against Kentucky, against Cleaver. Maybe one of the best drag bunts from a lefty I'd ever seen.
Big part of that bottom 3 in this lineup. Ooh, that's up and in. Got out of the way just in time, 2-1. That bottom 3 of that West Virginia lineup has been outstanding.
Yeah, 11 for 28 in this regional, 7 RBI. This is a fastball, 94. Watch your lips. Talk about moving somebody's feet, right?
Three and 1 with the bases loaded.
if I'm Guzman right here, this is to me 100% take. I know 3-1, you want that hitter's count, but Novi just looks all over the place right now. Bases loaded, the pressure is on him. Let's see if he can rise to the occasion.
Line drive to center field. He'll get down for a base hit. Kelly had to hold for the moment, but he scores. Right behind him is Lumsden. Stay hot, Armani Guzman. He delivers again from the 9th spot in the lineup.
Well, we just said it, right? 11 for 28. How about 12 for 29? Add 2 more RBI, Armani Guzman. 5 for 9 in this regional. Stay hot is right. Carson Hansen tries to throw the glove deep, but Lumsden does a great job of scoring from second base. And we got a tie ball game here in the bottom of the 4th, and still only 1 out for the Mountaineers.
12 for 29, 9 runs batted in. Do the math, by the way. That's 414 from 7, 8, 9 in the lineup. Lumsden, Kresser, and Guzman here tonight for West Virginia. Guzman, by the way, has 5 runs batted in. That leads West Virginia in this regional. 1-1 the count to Skylar King. So Novi comes in, hits Kresser, gives up a solid single to Guzman. And now the number 9 hitter of the inning for West Virginia at the plate.
Boy, what a difference an inning makes, right? Kentucky's dugout carefree, looking like the game's in hand. All of a sudden, 1 out later, and they've got 5 runs in with only 1 out.
That out was a fly ball by Sauve leading off the 4th inning, but then a single by West, single by Reinhardt. White hit by a pitch. Kelly with the fielder's choice. Lumsden with a single. Kresser with the hit by pitch. Guzman with a single. 3-2 to King, who has to go get his bat. Kentucky still hoping for a ground ball to try to turn 2. Instead, it's a walk to load the bases. Double-barreled activity in the Kentucky bullpen right now. Tommy Skelding on the left. Simon Gregerson on the right. West Virginia fans enjoying the heat being put on here. Sauve will try to keep it going. Homered in the 1st for the first West Virginia run. Comes up with the bases loaded and 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning in a tie game in the Clemson Regional Final. And obviously a change coming now as Kentucky was buying some time for the relievers to get ready. Mingione heading to the mound. Mingione taking the time, and plate umpire Susi came out, said, I want 40, so Gregerson coming on in relief. 3rd pitcher of the night for Kentucky. We'll tell you about him next. Well, as Lance mentioned, how quickly things can change. It was a 6-1 game. There wasn't much joy in Mountaineerville, but now things have changed. 6-6, bases loaded, 1 out. And here comes Simon Gregerson, who faced West Virginia, pitched 2 innings in the first game of this regional.
Yeah, he was the guy who came out there, really shut it down, and then gave up the leadoff double to Kresser, and then the sac fly ends up winning the ball game. But Gregerson, the senior, 90-94 with the fastball, been in some high leverage situations. But when you look at the record, and you've seen a lot of close ball games from Kentucky, that 0-6 record shows that, man, every pitch matters when you're in that high leverage spot, right? A pitch here, a pitch there can go. Sometimes you need defense to pick you up. This is a situation where it was 6-1. This was the double play right here that could happen. You can't assume a double play, but man, when you got 2 sure-handed fielders like Bell and Lawrence, you're probably thinking that's it. It's 6-1. We're out of the inning. You know, hey, you sweat it a little bit, but get out of the inning, and all of a sudden it has turned into a 5-run game. You're tied up, and now there's still only 1 out with bases loaded.
That was on a ball hit by Kelly. After that, single by Lumsden brought in 2 runs. Kresser hit by a pitch. Guzman with a 2-run single. King with the walk. And here is Sauve facing the new pitcher, Gregerson. That's out of play, and it's 0-2.
Sauve 2 for 4 with 3 walks with the bases loaded. So you got a guy that's really comfortable in this situation. Already with a home run, so you know he's feeling good today.
Kresser at third, Guzman at second, King at first with 1 out. And the 0-2 pitch from Gregerson. Little tapper out in front of the mound. The play is to first. The run scores. Did he have a play at home because it was a force play? He might have, but it's an out at first and a run in, and West Virginia has a 7-6 lead.
Well, Eric, I think you're right. You know, that's everything you want is just that ground ball to you, and Devin Burks is playing it like a first baseman. You're right. You're charging it all day long. I mean, that's what you're trying. Now, again, it is the 4th inning, so you're wanting to get outs, but still, I'm going to try to get that play at home.
Second time this regional that Kyle West has been intentionally walked. So the bases are loaded for West Virginia again, as West is aboard for a second time today. Jace Reinhardt singled and scored earlier this inning. Takes ball 1. Let's take a look at that play. Did Gregerson have a chance at home on this ball back to him?
Oh.
Because he's a right-hander,
right, he's got to turn
how it.
And you take the chance. You don't get the feet turn, the hips turn. You throw that ball away. Boy, you get the carousel going.
Momentum was taking him towards first.
Right.
Get the sure out at first. Try to minimize the damage. Reinhardt trying to make a little bit more damage. That's up for a ball, 2-1. Reinhardt with a fly ball hit well. Hansen drifting back, and he's got it a few steps in front of the fence, and that will do it. Big inning for West Virginia. They score 6 times to take a 7-6 lead.
Savory, juicy, and hold up. It's got Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning? Nice. Crispy, zesty, ranchy perfection. Hidden Valley Ranch, only serious about flavor.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Ooh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so you can use it even when you're driving. It's a no-brainer.
Let's go! The Rob Dwalashvili, the Sugar Show! Juliana Pena!
How are you going to beat me, Kayla?
Kayla Harrison!
I will be champion.
Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. Another good one here in this Clemson Regional. The only lopsided game we had was earlier today when Kentucky, facing elimination for a second time, took it to the host Clemson and won 16-4, setting up the regional final here. If West Virginia wins tonight, it's over. They go to the Supers for a second straight year. If Kentucky wins, we're back here tomorrow for one final game at Clemson University.
Well, thought we were about to have another blowout. It was 6-1. All of a sudden, Kentucky's rolling. Look next up, and it's a 6th spot. Kentucky's trying to take a deep breath, and you know who's rejuvenated? Reese Bassinger, back on the mound now with the lead. He has been mowing some folks down.
The only catch for Bassinger, although it's offset by the fact that he now has a lead, is that it was a 28-minute wait in the dugout while this was going on.
28 minutes?
That was a long half inning.
I'd have probably thrown 3 different times. Trying to stay loose.
Herrera's been on base twice tonight, walked and scored in the second, doubled in a run in the third. Counts now 3-1.
Well, now the question is, how much juice does Bassinger have left, right? He's already had pitched in back-to-back days, so this is 3 days in a row. So he had 2 2/3. It's not like he came in to face one hitter. He's gone multiple innings, and now he's at 56 pitches in this outing.
Misses for ball 4, and I think anticipating what might happen after that long wait, and the fact that this is the 3rd time he's being used, there is activity in the pen. Carson Estridge and Ben McDougal. McDougal, the man who got the final out last night, starting to get a little loose.
The JUCO walk-on. Hey, one pitch, all of a sudden throws some confidence in the coach's mindset, right?
Perhaps Sauve buying a little time here. We'll see if Sabins comes out as well. But for the moment, it's going to be Bassinger on the mound.
Well, you're watching both coaches just basically rolling the dice, right? How long can I stick with a guy? And sooner or later, one of the coaches is going to pull the right trigger, pull a guy, or leave him in, and it's going to work for him. But it seems like coaches keep sticking with a guy. Well, maybe 1, 2, 3 hitters too long, and it backfires.
There goes the runner, and it's out of play. Off the bat of Ryan Schwartz. Herrera had a really good jump, too.
Yeah, if there's any question if Kentucky was now going to play a little different, the answer is no, right? First guy gets on first pitch, a little hit and run. Wouldn't expect anything different.
Left-handed hitter Hudson Brown is on deck. So you wonder if this is it for Bassinger and if McDougal will come on. Ground ball, slow roller towards third. Guzman with the charge. Throw, hops over, not in time. Schwartz gets down the line with an infield single. First and second with nobody out for Kentucky, trying to punch right back.
Well, punch right back they do. Another hit right here. Look at this. Nice play by Guzman, but he can't get it out of the glove quick enough. Schwartz down the line even makes the call for the first base umpire, Tim Winningham. He showed him, like, I'm safe.
So for the moment, it's Bassinger. And he's going to face Hudson Brown. Seeing if he can roll one over and they can turn two. He does, but it finds the outfield. Coming around is Herrera. We're tied again.
Eric, boys and girls at home, get ready. We are in for a barn burner right here. The Batcats continue to hit 16 runs in game one. Now tying it back up. They have scored in almost every inning today. Outside of the first inning, you got 4. You got solo runs in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. And with nobody out, 2 guys on, and it looks like we got a pitching change.
Sabins heading out to the mound. He'll take as much time as the plate umpire will allow, and then most likely tell the plate umpire who he wants from the bullpen. Sabins buying a little bit more time, and now he'll make the call. That's it for Bassinger. And here comes Ben McDougall. When we last saw him, he was spiking that glove to the ground in joy after ending the game against Clemson last night. We'll see what he can do coming up against Kentucky when we come back. Ben McDougall came on in a big spot in a hostile atmosphere last night against Clemson. 2-0 count with the bases juiced and got the strikeout to end the game. He comes in a little earlier, but a lot still on the line here for West Virginia. 2-1, nobody out in a tie game.
Yeah, and this is a lefty specialist type of guy, right? Lefty's hitting 036 off of him, righty's at 310, but right now you're in a situation where this is an outs type of guy. Coach Sabins is walking around the dugout saying, hey, I need somebody to give me some outs and give me some outs quick. Ben McDougall's on the call for his 18th appearance.
Surprised we didn't see him against the left-handed hitter Brown. Maybe he wasn't ready in the pen yet.
Yeah, that's what it was. He just wasn't ready. You know, sometimes things happen so fast, you know, hits here, hits there, and all of a sudden you look up 3 pitches in, hadn't had a chance to throw.
Kentucky 4 of 11 with runners in scoring position tonight. And Devin Burks, one of those guys who delivered with runners in scoring position. He had a 2-run single in the second. It was a 4-run second inning for Kentucky. Wildcats had a 6-1 lead in this game, but West Virginia took a 7-6 lead last inning, and now Kentucky has tied it up, threatening to score more. Ball 1 to Burks.
Will Kentucky pull something else out, right? He said he had a slash hit and run. Obviously, he squares. Guzman has to hold his bag because you have a man on second base, so the Mountaineers going through their bunt defense right here. You know, I love how Coach Mingione's got the armband. You see Devin Burks looking at it too, but Coach Mingione has it here, and he has no clue what's going on. He checks the armband and goes, all right, this is what we're going to do.
Call comes from the dugout. Burks looking to bunt. It's going to roll down the line and foul as Guzman touches it. At about 10 feet left before he was going to get to the base.
That's a nice heads-up play right here by Armani Guzman. Looked like it was going to be a beautiful bunt, but hits that grass, and it takes that roll. Guzman sees the spin and just have to wait a little bit longer, and there you go. Grab it while it's foul.
One on one the count to Devin Burks. 1 for 2 tonight. Was 1 for 4 against Clemson in the elimination game earlier today. That's up high. Runner goes, throws a good one in time. Waiting for the call, and there it is, out. Sauve behind the plates with the throw. Guzman with the tag. 1 down.
I don't know if this was supposed to be a bunt. I mean, it's a fake bunt steal, but a bad jump right here. And Sauve with a rifle down to third base. Caught stealing number 10 on the year. Oh, right into the glove. There's no doubt he slid into the glove.
Yeah, it just looked like the umpire was making sure Guzman still had it in the glove, which he did, even though the cleat was right on it. So there's one for McDougal. 3-1 to count to Burks. Hits him. So he'll take first base. Add that to your hit by pitch counter.
23. Average 4 a game. The slider held on too much. Oh, back the calf.
Little right calf. Don't see that too often. That feels a lot better than the left knee that we've seen a couple of times.
Much better get on the flesh than the knee, the bone.
Here's the left-handed hitting Luke Lawrence. Two for 3 tonight. There's strike 1. That's in there at 91 for strike 2. Luke Lawrence, baseball player, hockey player. Tough guy.
Oh, you want to talk about ultimate respect for hockey guys? Not only do they do what they do with the stick, you know, the hand-eye coordination, but they're on ice skates. Has to be tough.
I think we saw in that shot. Kirk, can we see that one more time? Give you an idea, too. I see a C on that sweater, which would tell you the respect of his teammates if you're a captain of a hockey team.
You do?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Look at Kurt Sutton getting to us. Our producer.
Leading our production crew with director Rick Bagby. We've had a lot of good shows here this weekend. Play on the field's been thrilling, and our crew has done an outstanding job catching everything on the field and off the field as well, which has been a lot of fun for us. Up and in, ball 1, 1-2 to Lawrence. 7 for 16 in the NCAA tournament, facing Ben McDougal from Bridgeport, West Virginia, who pitched at Potomac State before heading over to Morgantown. The 1-2.
Heck of a take right here. This ball a little bit off. You can see it's over the white right here. Save does a great job of making it look good. But right now, just the way he's taking it, it looks like Lawrence is sitting off speed. He's taken 3 fastballs down and away. He fouled the one off to the right side, and he was late on it. So it tells me he's sitting off speed, knowing that that's what McDougal wants to get him out with. Little cat and mouse game.
Two to Lawrence. He's hit by a pitch. Bases loaded. Back-to-back hit batters here in the 5th.
Chalk that one up. Another one, 24 hit batters. What, 5.5 games in? Right here, McDougal's just trying to go with the fastball down and away. You see, just goes in on him, hits off that elbow guard. These hitters get to wear that elbow guard. That's something where if you take that off, they're getting out of the way. I can tell you that right now. You're not taking one off the back part of the elbow. You're just standing there. If you don't allow these hitters, now I get it.
Hang on. Let me just preface this. Is this old pitcher yelling at clouds right now?
Well, I mean, I get it, especially for Lawrence. I mean, you're talking about a right-handed thrower, so he's protecting that arm. But still, every hitter comes up wearing these things, and I can promise you, you're getting out of the way more often than you're going to let that ball just hit off that Evo shield.
Justin Oney, the pitching coach, out just to try to calm down McDougal. One out, bases loaded here in the 5th. Regional final at Clemson. West Virginia wins. They go to the Supers for a 2nd straight year and 2nd time in program history. Cole Hage steps in. That's out of play for strike 1. Hage grounded to short in the 1st, singled in a couple of runs in the 2nd, singled again in the 4th. 2 for 3 tonight. 6 for 14 in the regional, with 4 runs batted in. Hage had a standout career at Columbia in the Ivy League, all Ivy 3 times. And he's had a very good year in the SEC. Team leader in home runs. Two and one. Ball 4, run scores. Kentucky in front. McDougal was helped out by Save, getting the would-be base stealer at third, but it seems that McDougal magic is not there tonight.
Think about it. This is the third runner that in the first game Kentucky had 2 runners thrown out. Then they've had 1 this game. Imagine what the offense would be doing. 16 runs, now 8. That's 24. If they weren't giving outs on the bases away, what could they be doing? And you know Tyler Bell wants to come through after that error. Cost them 6 runs.
We saw Estridge up earlier. He has the look of someone making his final couple of throws in the bullpen before he's called on. This takes nothing away from that moment last night that young man had coming in with a 2-0 count at Clemson, getting the strikeout to end it.
Because that moment, what it's done, like Coach said, they're in the driver's seat, right? Because they're in the 2-0 game. If they do lose, right, they still have a chance to fight. So that pitch was huge, right? But the McDougal magic, like you mentioned, looks like it ran out right there.
So here comes Estridge, the 4th pitcher of the night already for West Virginia. Back in a moment.
While they munch on Popeye's Crunch, Dante dreams away, missing out on all these new Louisiana flavor-rated wraps. Don't be like Dante.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Building your own American Family Insurance roof line?
Yeah, life's better when you're protected under American Family's roof.
That's not how it works.
See, that's how it works.
Save up to 23% by bundling your home and auto with us.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so you can use it even when you're driving. It's a no-brainer.
Excuse me. Play you for those ultras?
Well, we're kind of high level.
Fascinating. Play for those ultras. Ultras.
They got ultras. I smell ultra.
That was fun.
So here's Carson Estridge, the junior from Haymarket, Virginia, who's coming back from injury. Pitched simulated game on Tuesday before the regionals, according to head coach Steve Saban. Said he looked good, and he said, I feel like we got our closer back. So that'll give you an idea what kind of arm this has been for West Virginia this season, but he is trying to work his way back. Struggled last night, faced 2 batters. Let's see what happens tonight.
Yeah, they felt good enough after that outing. Felt like, hey, he's ready to rock, like you said, but he came in, walked a guy, hit a guy, and they, the quick hook pulled him. But this is a situation now, it's all about, hey, you got to rely on those experiences, the confidence, go out there, just attack the zone. A lot of it's been because guys aren't throwing strikes, right? It comes down to throwing strikes, and if you can't do that, offense is going to get you.
Time called before Estridge throws a pitch. Oh, boy. Just another Sunday night at the ballpark. Strike 1 to Tyler Bell. Walked in the first, struck out in the second, lined to first in the fourth. Bell came in hitting .303 on the season. Good pop with the 10 home runs. Switch hitter ready for the 0-1. That's in there for a strike, 0-2.
Estridge is a lot like the other Mountaineer pitchers we've seen today. Porco, Bassinger, really, really good changeup, likes to use it.
That's up for a ball, 1-2. Estridge was the first out of the pen last night after Kartsonis was pulled with an out in the 6th inning. hit a batter, walked a batter. Both those runners would score after Estridge was pulled. Bell lays off, and it's 2-2. Estridge looks like a different pitcher tonight. Gets the strikeout of the dangerous Bell. 2 down.
Fastball changeup. How about the slow curveball? 73. Look how out in front Tyler Bell is. Look at this. Tight spin. Right out of the hand. Looks like a heater. And oh no.
James McCoy at the plate. 0 for 2 with the sacrifice fly. Bases loaded, 2 down. Swinging through 92 for strike 1.
It's crazy with a strikeout like that in a big situation. All of a sudden you see Estridge blows the fastball by. You got a little head nod. Is this the confidence building outing that he can start to continue with?
Oh, 2. Little hop in his step right now, right? Looks like a different pitcher, and he's got the look right now.
A sim game is a sim game. It's not a game like this. So you're talking about a regional final now. Yeah, he looks the part.
Swung on and miss.
Boy, same guy as last night, right? Different results, though. Back-to-back punch-outs. Uncle Charlie coming to play. Look at the emotion right here from Estridge.
It's a rare thing when someone you've been with for so long finds a way to surprise you. It's like discovering E-Trade's easy-to-use platform now comes with the power of Morgan Stanley.
Mom can speak walrus?
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Whoa!
What the?
Time for cake!
Wow! I'm gonna name him Nathan. Nope.
At Terminix, our local experts keep pests out of your party and your head year-round. Before stress shows up, Terminix it.
ESPN is the home for the NCAA College Baseball Regionals for around-the-clock multi-game coverage. Scan the QR code on your screen. ESPN Plus subscribers can access expanded coverage with Squeeze Play. I don't know how Squeeze Play is staying on top of all the drama and craziness that's been going on at the regional sites today.
Well, right now, you got the quad box. We got an 8-7 ball game at the bottom of the 5th. You got Oklahoma, North Carolina, 2-1 in the 5th. Wake Forest, Tennessee, 6-6 in the 7th. Bases juice with 2 outs. Mississippi State, Florida State, tie ball game as well. Coastal and East Carolina, tie ball game as well. This has been a great regional final Sunday.
Sam White to lead things off for the Mountaineers, trailing again in this game, now down 8-7. And White lifts a fly ball to shallow center field. Hanson in on it, 1 down.
A no drama out. We haven't had one of those in a while.
Well, Gregerson seems to be a guy who has come on and settled things down for Kentucky. Remember, first batter he faced was Sauve, who hit the little roller back to Gregerson, who decided to go to first for the out instead of to the plate for the force play. That intentionally walked west, but Reinhardt with the fly out to end the 4th inning, and now a fly ball by White to start the 5th inning.
Well, how smart does that play look, right? Gets the out, minimizes the damage, and then the team comes back and scores, puts up a 2-spot to take the lead again. Who knows what would have happened if he'd have tried that play.
That's in there for a strike, and it's 1-1 to Gavin Kelly, who's 0 for 2. Hit that ground ball to Bell that looked like it could have been 2, but it was booted by Bell, so Kelly was aboard. And that launched a big inning for West Virginia. Should have been out of the inning, Kentucky, but instead, after that point, single hit batter, single walk. And West Virginia led 7-6 after 4. Foul ball. Gonna do the smell test. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, we're just going with 2 right now.
See ball, smell ball.
2-2. Strikeout for Simon Gregerson. Kelly retired. 2 down here in the 5th.
Like you said, Gregerson has really settled in nicely right here. Rare bag, 93, let it eat. Fastball down away. Guess what? That plays every single day and twice on Sunday.
You talked about it when Gregerson came on. His record 0-6. But when you look at the numbers, 30 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts. Opponents hitting 227 off of Gregerson. Here's a bunt towards third, and the throw is going to be in time. Well done by Herrera to get the out, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. Back here at Clemson University, let's try to sum up what has happened here. Kentucky sent 9 to the plate in the second inning, scoring 4 runs. Then West Virginia countered by sending 12 to the plate in the 4th inning. So Kentucky led 6-1 in the 4th. West Virginia led 7-6 after 4. Kentucky retook the lead 8-7 in the 5th. Have I summed it up succinctly?
You have summed it up phenomenal. Because we have had chaos. We have had emotion, right? Look at this. This is everything you want. The regional finals. These guys are playing for the super regionals, and they know it.
In graphic form, here is the summary with Kentucky 8 runs, 9 hits, and an error. West Virginia 7-5-3. And it's really going to come down to the pitching, and it feels like there's 2 pitchers on the mound right now who, if they can stay locked in for a while, their head coaches want to ride them. Gregerson's looked good for Kentucky, and so far Estridge, you saw how pumped up he was after getting back-to-back strikeouts in his relief appearance so far.
Well, especially after the way last night went, he knows he wanted to get back out there, and you know, you got to give a lot of credit to Coach Sabins to just put him back out there, right? Not a lot of confidence from last night's outing, but you go out there and put him back out there, and he rewarded him with a back-to-back punch-out, getting out of a big jam, and now he's got his opportunity for a little clean inning. Hey, we've had the Cajun Cafe, right?
Yes.
A lot of food like that. That's
have.
one thing we haven't had is a sweet come in here, a little dessert, a little snow cone.
Chocolate chip cookies.
Yeah, but that's before. I'm talking about like in-house.
They're still there.
Snow cone, Dippin' Dots or something like that.
And there for a strike. Top of the 6th inning. Hansen facing Estridge. Ground ball through the shift to base hits for Hansen. That's his 2nd of the game. Of course, West Virginia and Kentucky neighbors, and as we were just going around the crowd, it seems like everybody's getting along just fine. Swing and a miss, the throw to second, and a stolen base for the Wildcats as Hansen. And hang on a second, I think they're going to send the runner back and call the batter out. Batter interference. Second time we've seen that called here in this regional. So Herrera is retired. Mingione wants an explanation.
Yeah, it wasn't egregious, but you'll see Patrick Herrera, the swing, the momentum just takes him over, and at the very last second, impedes in the throw. Watch right here, just the swing, right? He falls over, and he tries to stay there, but he is over the plate. You see that back foot right over the plate. Nasty pitch, by the way.
Sauve, the catcher, trying to navigate that traffic. You saw the plate umpire, Susi, on top of it, so he made the call. 1 down here in the 6th. Schwartz walked and scored in the 2nd. Struck out in the 3rd, reached on an infield hit in the 5th. One to one. Back-to-back freshmen in the batting order here for Kentucky, Schwartz and Hudson Brown. Check on the runner.
Well, just what we've seen from Kentucky and the lineup, like you said, back-to-back freshmen. You also throw in Tyler Bell. Lawrence is a junior. You also have McCoy, Hansen. There's a lot to like about what's coming back.
Bunted fouling out of play.
See that very often. A bunt goes into the stands over the netting.
Yeah, but she made their night. And he said thank you. Excellent manners. Check on the runner. If Kentucky wins, West Virginia and Kentucky will meet again on Monday at a time to be determined. Pitch out. Nothing happening here for Kentucky. West Virginia really, you know, I want to make sure we take time to thank everyone on our crew. Dan Ferran, our stats guy sitting next to us. He's been tracking the number of pickoff throws, and I'm doing quote fingers on some of them to the bases. 20 by West Virginia today.
Wow.
Either the second or the first. Now we have a pitch out mixed in. That's what Kentucky will do to you. You've talked about it. Swing and a miss. Schwartz gets the strikeout. That's the third K for Estridge. 2 down here in the 6th.
They get in the head of the pitcher, but Estridge, Uncle Charlie, still working. He had 2 punch outs on the hook last inning. Guess what? Break it back off. Another one, number 3. That's next level, though, counting the pickoffs.
He's always trying to come up with something that he anticipates we'll want to know the answer to, that he would not have the answer to unless he kept track of it.
When you play Kentucky offense, that's what you got to have.
Anticipating next level thinking by Dan.
Yeah, I was saying Dan's going next level on.
Here's Kentucky has thrown 0 pickoffs to bases here today.
And that's shocking because West Virginia likes to run too.
108 stolen bases on the year.
They have 4 guys in their lineup, double-digit bags, and they have a couple guys with 8 and 9. So I mean, they like to run as well. They've just been mashing. They hadn't had to run.
There goes the runner. Line shot by Brown is foul. So Hansen will head back to first. West Virginia fans making a little noise, trying to get Estridge to pick up his 4 strikeouts. Almost hit Brown. That one bounces up and gets away from the catcher, Sauve. Hansen to second with 2 down. Count is full to Hudson Brown. I know Dan's been keeping track of full counts tonight for Kentucky batters. There's been a few.
I'd look for another breaking ball right here, or a change, something all speed.
8th full count to a Kentucky hitter. This one is hit deep to right field. It is back. It is gone. Hudson Brown, 2-run shot with 2 outs for the Wildcats. Kentucky fans and all out there in the right field seats.
That was a loud blast. He went changeup. Hudson Brown said, I'm sitting on changeup, 106 line drive to his boys out there in the stands.
I think there's like Hudson's guys out here, I have a feeling too.
He's still shaking the hand. He's like, man, guess what? It wouldn't have hurt as bad if you'd have caught it.
Right.
Once you miss it, it hurts more.
But we just want to let you know, sir, that's what 106 off the bat feels like by the time it gets to you past the fence. 10-7 Kentucky. 2-1 to Devin Burks. For Hudson Brown, his third home run of the season. He now has 7 runs batted in, making 8 runs batted in this regional. Just the second home run hit by Kentucky here at the Clemson Regional. And now Estridge losing control a bit after the home run, 3-1. Ball 4 to Burks. Hudson Brown still receiving congratulations down in that Kentucky dugout. Brown has 3 runs scored tonight, 3 runs batted in, a couple of hits and a walk. Activity in the West Virginia bullpen. J.J. Glasscock getting ready. Sabins making the slow walk out to the mound. Estridge came on with the bases loaded in the 5th, got back-to-back strikeouts, but now in the 6th. Single, batter interference for an out, strikeout, so 2 outs, but Hudson Brown hit a 3-2 pitch out. Slim Reaper loves it in the Kentucky dugout. Estridge not so much on the West Virginia mound.
No matter what happens, these fans, these players, even these announcers are going to crash. The emotions has been up and down, back and forth all game.
So that's going to be it for Carson Estridge. Pitching change for West Virginia. Kentucky on top by 3 in the 6th.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Ooh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Hello, customer. State reason for visit.
It's a long story.
You can say claim, billing, or something else.
Can I talk to someone else?
Transferring now. Hello, customer. State reason for visit.
At Farm Bureau Financial Services, we treat people like people.
I'm so glad you're here today, Aaron. How can I help?
It's your future. Let's protect it.
Your kid's brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications in the math quiz. Some allergy medications can make your kids drowsy.
1, 2, 3.
But Allegra is different.
7 times 51? No biggie. 357.
Ace. Well done.
Allegra is fast, non-drowsy allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so your kids can stay sharp at school. It's a no-brainer.
The NCAA regional coverage continues tomorrow on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. For more information, visit ncaa.com, the home for all 90 NCAA championships. I don't know if I could stretch that out any longer just to enjoy the dance party here.
Future social media superstar.
Oh, no. The future is now, I have a feeling.
Oh.
The future is now. Future is now for the freshman, J.J. Glasscock, now on the mound. 5th pitcher of the night for the Mountaineers.
Look at him right there. I love the little smile, looking at it, soaking it in, enjoying the music. Glasscock, fastball 92 to 94, got a live arm.
Hasn't pitched a lot this year, though, just 5 2/3. This is 11th appearance. He has walked 7 in those 5 2/3 and struck out 7.
Yeah, your 1-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, and that's, like you said, why it's only been 5 innings.
That was nasty.
Yeah, when you look at the stuff, though, I mean, the velocity's there, the slider's there. It's just a matter of commanding the strike zone, and again, that's where it's coming down to where we're at in college baseball, right? Who can throw enough strikes? Because when it comes down to end the game and in the regionals, when your season's up the line, the coaches are going to put guys that can throw the strikes.
Swing and a miss by Lawrence. Down to the count, 1-2. Lawrence was hit by a pitch his last time up. He's been on base 3 times tonight, 5 times today. Was 2 for 5 for a couple of doubles against Clemson in the elimination game. Freshman did not play last season due to injury. Goes up top. There goes the runner on the delayed steal, and the ball gets away into the grass, but Burks isn't going to go anywhere. But he's in scoring position with 2 down and a 2-2 count to the leadoff hitter, Lawrence.
Well, as a catcher, you cannot fall asleep with a left-handed batter. Man on first base, left-handed batter, Kentucky will delay, steal you to death.
Lawrence gets a piece. Is that our guy? The dancer?
It's hard to recognize him with a shirt.
Ground ball right side, tough play, and it gets through. Burks rounding third. He will score, so the stolen base comes up big for Kentucky. Burks in the scoring position. Lawrence has an RBI, and Kentucky is up by 4.
Well, you're right, Eric. It's the small little details that matter the most in the biggest games, right? You give up a stolen base, no big deal, right? 2 outs, and then all of a sudden the ball right here not being able to make the play. And all of a sudden you got another run on the board. 11-7.
Fly ball, long run for the left fielder who is shaded towards center, and he's gonna get there. Kyle West gets all the way over to get the out, but Kentucky is up by 4.
How about Hudson Brown, the freshman, changeup all over it, 106, a rocket ship out to right center field. And yeah, give the boys some love out there.
Savory, juicy, and hold up. It's got Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning? Nice. Crispy, zesty, ranchy perfection. Hidden Valley Ranch. Only serious about flavor.
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Ooh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Pedro's parents planned for adventure, but they didn't plan for him to make a new best friend. You were made to get more than you bargained for. We were made to help you save on packages. Expedia, made to travel.
The Women's College World Series heats up in OKC as softball's elite compete for their ticket to the championship series. The Women's College World Series continues through June 6th on the networks of ESPN.
Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. We're here at the Clemson Regional where the hosts were knocked out of the tournament today. So there's a national seed knocked out. The big story, Vanderbilt, the #1 overall national seed, stunned at home by Wright State. Vandy is done.
First time the #1 overall seed has not made the regional final. Oof.
Oklahoma, go ahead.
You saw that bottom, Texas, 50th regional final. How about that program and just the history, the legends that have come through that place.
But had to sweat it out, right? Lost to...
Oh, they're still, yeah. I mean, they have to beat UTSA twice.
They still have to get some work done, but they're in the regional final, but they lost to UTSA, who's in the regional final. So it'll be Texas and UTSA. Georgia is done. Oklahoma State with the walk-off. They were the home team in Athens. They scored 4 in the 9th to win it. Rock Thompson, the freshman, had a 2-run shot to give the Cowboys the victory over Georgia, stunning the Bulldogs.
Well, they need some more 9th inning magic. It's top of the 9th, man on, 2 outs, and they're down by 1 against Duke.
Breaking ball in there for a strike to Kresser, leading things off for West Virginia against Simon Gregerson. Gregerson had a 1-2-3 5th inning, working to Kresser here to start the 6th. Another bender in there for a strike, 2-2. Full count to Kresser. Grounded to short in the 3rd, was hit by a pitch and scored in the 4th. That was the big inning for West Virginia. They plated 6 in the 4th after scoring 1 in the 1st, but did not score in the 2nd or the 3rd. Ground ball to short. Bell to first. Kresser retired. 5 in a row sent down by Gregerson, 1 away.
Nice little ground ball. It's good for Tyler Bell. Get that last one out from behind him, right? Being able to make the play. He's been sitting on that one for a little while. The botched double play. Obviously, you can't assume that double play, but boy, sure-handed that they are in the middle infield. And all of a sudden, 6 runs later, made it a game, but the offense has picked him up, and it's still good to be able to make that play and be able to move on.
Here's Armani Guzman. Strike 1. Guzman grounded to short in the 3rd, singled in a couple of runs in the 4th. Winner of this regional will take on the winner of the Baton Rouge regional. LSU in control, playing at home, shutting out Little Rock, shutting out Dallas Baptist.
Shutting out everybody they see. They might have the best 1-2 punch in the country.
Guzman with a fly ball to left center field. Hansen looking for it, doesn't know where it is, and it drops in closer to the left fielder, Hage. going to be scored as a double, not completely dark yet. We still got a little bit of twilight, and that can be an issue this time of the day anywhere for a high fly ball like that.
Yeah, you can see Hansen throws the hands up early, but it's one of those where he kind of pulls him down. Cole Hage is not really looking at him. He's not finding the ball, but you're right. The twilight, you wish it was a little darker or a little bit brighter. It's kind of right in that just bad moment, and a double for Guzman. Things have been going right for him.
2 for 3 tonight, so he's aboard with 1 down. Top of the order for King. King 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. He is 1 for 10 in the regional. That hit came last night. It was a double. And the win against Clemson. Yeah. 2-0. Devin Burks wants to talk to Gregerson.
This is a, hey, don't worry about what happened, right? This is a calm down, just to breathe a little bit. You made the pitch. That's what he's telling you. Made your pitch. You know, what happens after the pitch, you can't control, right? The ball should have been caught. Everybody knows that, but don't let that affect the next batter and fall behind again, and all of a sudden you start walking hitters.
Couple of pitchers at the ready in the Kentucky bullpen. I see Cole Henschel on the left. Not really throwing at the moment. They're just watching, seeing what happens here with King. Tommy Skelding also out there, the right-hander. Breaking ball in there for a strike. 2-1 now to King. After falling behind 6-1, West Virginia would come back to take a 7-6 lead after the 4th, but all the runs scored by the Wildcats since then. 2 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th. West Virginia's got something cooking here in the bottom of the 6th. Here's Sauve, got things started for West Virginia with the home run in the 1st, his 8th of the season. 1 for 3 tonight. Brought in a run with a ground ball his last time. Dan Roselle, the pitching coach for Kentucky, heading out to the mound. Kentucky wins, that means they have won 3 straight elimination games. They would play in a 4th elimination game tomorrow, and it would be the first time that West Virginia would be playing in an elimination game. 1 game, the winner going to the Super Regionals.
Kentucky's been a team all year, has basically been playing for their lives, right? They didn't start off real well in conference, so they've been fighting that losing battle, and most consider them one of the last teams to get in. So they know what it's all about with their backs against the wall.
They lost 4 in a row before the NCAA tournament. One of those losses, Oklahoma, in the SEC tournament 5-1, but their final series of the season was at Vandy, 3 close games. Fly ball to center field. Lower flight on that one probably helped Hansen quite a bit. He could track it all the way, and he's got it for out number 2.
Yeah, both teams right now take any out they can get. Precious outs, doesn't care how hard it's hit as long as it's right at somebody.
Now Kyle West has been kept in check. 1 for 2 with the run scored. He was intentionally walked his last time. Ball 1. West, the team leader in home runs with 10. Two for 8 in the regional. He's walked twice. He's been hit by a pitch twice. Running in on him, swings at the 2-0, and it's fouled off. 2-1. Gregerson has done a very nice job out of the pen. Remember, he came on in the 4th inning. That's when 12 batters went to the plate for West Virginia. Got the ground out that brought in a run, then walked West, then got a fly out, and did not give up a hit until the Guzman double, which was a fly ball that normally would have been caught, but the Twilights interfered with what Hansen was working with, trying to catch that fly ball. So it's a 3-2 right now to Kyle West. With 2 down, the runners will be on the move. Gregerson misses for ball 4. West walks again, and the bases are loaded for the Mountaineers.
And you guessed it, Eric. Bases loaded mean the tying run is coming to the plate.
And it's Chase Reinhardt, who is the top run producer for this West Virginia team this year. He is 1 for 3 tonight. He's got 51 RBI on the season, 1 in the regional. Two for 10 on the season, and time is called. I think it was called by the head coach. Sabins coming down from 3rd. Does he want a pinch runner?
Okay, I thought we had a ball from the bullpen, but you're right, yeah. Because Sabins, looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter.
Oh, he wants a pinch hitter. Interesting.
I mean, you're talking matchups right here. You just mentioned Reinhardt, the team leader in RBI with bases loaded.
Cleanup hitter. And you're going to bring on Grant Hussey.
He's got 11 RBI on the season with bases loaded. Situation he's extremely comfortable in.
Hussey was a regular starter for a majority of the season, 54 starts. And this is game number 58 for the Mountaineers. 35 RBI. He is a senior in a big spot right now for the Mountaineers. He is the all-time leader in home runs at West Virginia with 44.
Not a bad guy to be able to go to the bench and grab, right?
Nick Mingione, you can tell how happy he is with Gregerson's performance here as he makes a pitching change. Great effort by Gregerson.
We got a little cat and mouse game going on.
In the 6th inning, by the way. So the lefty coming on to face the lefty. We'll see what happens when we come back to Clemson.
Hidden Valley Ranch is made with real ingredients for real ranch flavor that's impossible to put into words. But that's pretty close. Indescribably delicious Hidden Valley Ranch.
Fire it up.
The all-new Dragon Flame Grilled Whopper is here at BK. Bold, juicy, flame grilled, and ready for adventure. Experience a new kind of flame at Burger King. How to Train Your Dragon, coming to theaters June 13th.
It can be hard when the ones who cared for you need care. But the new Care.com makes navigating that next step easier. Whether it's a background checked caregiver at home or support at a senior living community, you can find the right fit for your loved one. Search for caregivers with the experience your parents need, from mobility assistance to memory care. Join now and find care at care.com.
Your brain with Allegra versus some allergy medications during rush hour. Some allergy medications can make you drowsy. But Allegra is different. Traffic jam? We got this.
Woo! We're nailing it.
Yeah, come on. Like a boss. Right on time.
Allegra is fast 24-hour allergy relief with 0% brain interference, so you can use it even when you're driving. It's a no-brainer.
All right, Cole Henschel comes on, the senior from Pine Bush, New York, about an hour-ish north of New York City. Big spot here. He comes on lefty versus lefty to face the pinch hitter Hussey.
Yeah, fastball up to 93s, showing the slider, got the changeup. He's bouncing the head. My man is pitching with some attitude just in warm-ups. Spots he loves to be in. He does have reverse splits, though. When you talk about you bring him into lefties, lefties hitting 294 off of him. Righties are 077. So Coach Mingione playing the percentages, but right now the percentages are a little bit backwards.
Got Hussey batting for the cleanup hitter Reinhardt. Then Sam White at the plate. He's a lefty hitter, so we'll see what happens here, knowing those numbers, keeping those at the ready. As Henschel gets a foul ball for strike one. First appearance of the regional for the grad student. Richmond transfer who had 9 saves in 2024. And the count 0-2.
And yes, you did mention earlier, he was the guy that walked on his hands when we first got here during their practice.
He may walk on his hands to the dugout if he gets a strikeout here. Throws hard. There were so many new faces on this Kentucky team that they played a game along the lines of getting to know you, like try to find fun facts about your teammates. And we asked a few of the players, and they said, well, Cole Henschel could walk on his hands, which he volunteered to do in the dugout during the workout day. For us, that's out of play.
Well, yeah, when your head coach says, Cole, come here, walk on your hands. And he goes, right now? Yes. So, okay, here you go. Not bad for being put on the spot, too. Got a couple steps.
Battling with Grant Hussey with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Fly ball, hit well, and carrying the left center field, and up against the wall, making the catch is Cole Hage. Close, but it stayed in the park with the bases loaded.
Boy, the heartbreaker. Hussey, the home run leader. Watch Cole Hage at the wall. Don't know if he robbed him, but it's a good catch.
It's a rare thing when someone you've been with for so long finds a way to surprise you. It's like discovering E-Trade's easy-to-use platform now comes with the power of Morgan Stanley.
Mom can speak walrus?
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Ooh, toothless. Bold, tasty, and dangerously delicious. How to Train Your Dragon. Coming to theaters June 13th.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
Sunday night here at Clemson, and it's a lead for Kentucky. New pitcher coming on for West Virginia, Cole Furman, stepping on the hill.
13th appearance for Cole Furman, the junior this year. Strikeout to walk ratio, not where you want to be, especially in the 5 2/3 innings. But right now, none of that matters. It just matters about getting outs, competing, and that's what both these coaches talk about. Wanting these guys to go out there, compete. Have had a phenomenal game so far, a little back and forth contest, and got a little bit more to go, right? 3 more innings. Top of the 7th, 11-7 Kentucky Wildcats.
6th pitcher used by West Virginia tonight. They entered this game having used 6 different pitchers in the first 2 games of the regional. Kentucky has used 4 pitchers. Cole Henschel, the most recent one, gave up a long fly ball, but heading up that terrace and having just enough room was Hage in left field to make the catch. Strike 1 from Furman. Oh, 0-2. Bell walked in the first, struck out in the second, and again in the 5th, lined out in the 4th. Fouled off. Defensive changes for West Virginia. Hussey stays in the game. He takes over at first base for the Mountaineers, and Lumstead, who was at first base, heads to right field for Reinhardt. Another 0-2 to Bell. Strikes out for the 3rd time tonight. 1 away.
Really nice start right here by Furman. Lively fastball, 92 miles an hour. This one's got a little run away from the right-handed hitter. How about that? A lot of that set up with the fastballs in. He's painted the first 2 pitches right on the black at the knees into Tyler Bell.
James McCoy has struck out 3 times tonight. He takes strike 1. McCoy also brought in a run on a sacrifice fly in the 4th inning. Kentucky trying to force rather, a final game of this Clemson Regional where they'd face West Virginia again. That would be tomorrow, time to be determined. But we've seen West Virginia erase deficits in both their wins in this regional to go 2-0. Can they do it again? Can they beat Kentucky for a 2nd time? 1-2 the count to McCoy. Called strike 3. Furman back-to-back Ks to get things going here in the 7th.
Okay, Cole Furman, 93. Look at this. It was all about can you throw strikes, more walks than strikeouts, but not today. Coming in here just pumping heaters right at you.
It's a time of the year when you bring in guys who have thrown less than 6 innings in the case of Furman and Glasscock, the 2 most recent pitchers used by West Virginia.
And you watch this and you go, oh, hold on, why would you not pitch this guy? I mean, it's a lefty, 93, pitching down in the zone. We haven't seen any off-speed pitch because it's all been heaters.
That misses up for ball 1. 1-1 to Hansen. Hansen 2 for 4 tonight. A couple of runs scored. Two and 1. 2-2.
What do you think? What's coming, Eric?
I'm going to say it's going to be a 93-mile-per-hour fastball.
Because he's not messing around. Give him the old number 1. No signs needed.
Just bring it. It's a 93-mile-per-hour fastball, but it misses. I like his routine, though. He's on the mound, locks eyes with our camera at low first. And brings it.
Little gun check, too. Releases it, sees the foul ball, little glance at the scoreboard just to see what kind of juice he's got. If he breaks off a slider right here, he might throw the bat. Hansen might be so far out in front.
Took a beat before delivering this pitch, but it's fastball again, and it's ball 4. We'll see how he handles Herrera. And if Hansen tries to get aggressive on the bases. Remember, Hansen was attempting to steal second, and Herrera was called out for batter's interference.
It wouldn't shock me if they take off, especially with the 4-run lead, trying to get a guy in the scoring position with 2 outs. Especially with the guy on the mound, hasn't had a lot of experience this year, so you know, right now his locked-in focus is on the hitter, not worrying anything about the base runner.
Out of play at 93, and it's 0-2.
If you haven't been paying attention, it's 17 pitches and it's 17 fastballs. There's no doubt what you feel like the next pitch is coming, especially 0-2. Put a fastball up in the zone.
Last year as a sophomore, pitched 3 1/3 innings.
There we go. A little 81-mile-an-hour bender. Didn't bend too much, and you see the comfort level is not there. So if I'm a Kentucky hitter, I'm thinking, all right, here you go. He showed me a little breaking ball. Now he's going right back to the heater.
What can Herrera do with 93? Because you know it's coming. But it misses at 91, actually, and it's 3-2. Tenth time tonight that a Kentucky batter has had a full count. Out of play. These West Virginia pitchers have had to work. It was Porco, then Bassinger, then McDougal, then Estridge, then Glasscock, then Furman, who's on the mound right now. Right now, Furman trying to keep it a 4-run game and hope his team can have another comeback here at Clemson. Back-to-back walks with 2 outs.
After the first 2 hitters, Eric, we wondered, like, what, why would you not see an arm like this? But we saw the strikeout to walk ratio. It was 7 punch outs and 8 walks, and now we see right? 2 punch outs, 2 walks in the same inning.
And like you've mentioned a few times, this could be a little bit of a data point for tomorrow if we get there, because Furman may be a guy you bring in just to face one batter
right
tomorrow,
especially in a big situation with the left-handed hitter up.
Yep. Ryan Schwartz at the plate. 2 on and 2 out. And again, Furman gets ahead with strike 1. Kentucky had a 6-1 lead after 3.5 innings. West Virginia came back to take the lead, but Kentucky has been in control since that 6-run inning in the 4th. 2 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th to go up by 4, trying to add to it here in the 7th. Wildcats lost the opener of this Clemson Regional to this West Virginia team. Mountaineers with their first walk-off win of the season. Wildcats battling back with wins over USC Upstate and Clemson, and now trying to take down West Virginia. Something other than a fastball, but misses for ball 2, 2-2.
Nasty other than a fastball. That's his best breaking ball we've seen.
Another one as he feels more comfortable with it. Came in on the hands and hard of Shorts, who got a piece. Another 2-2. Swung on and missed, and finally Furman ends the inning. 3 strikeouts in the inning for the junior to keep it a 4-run game.
Lots of heaters, 3 punch-outs, 2 walks, but guess what? 0 on the board, still 11-7.
Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals, presented by Capital One. Clemson and USC Upstates eliminated. West Virginia and Kentucky still alive. West Virginia 2-0, but trailing Kentucky right now. If Kentucky wins, we play tomorrow at a time to be determined. 3 regions where we know there won't be Monday games because super regional tickets have been punched for Coastal Carolina, Duke, and Florida State. So those regions wrapping up on Sunday. They don't need the if necessary Monday game.
Well, we already know we do need the if necessary game in Tennessee. Wake Forest with the walk-off. They're at Tennessee, but they were the home team in the 2-0 ball game. Right. And they were able to walk off the Volunteers 7-6. So got some Monday baseball in Knoxville. Boy, the ACC has had some success this tournament against the SEC. Last year, the SEC was 5-0, and I know going into play today, I think it was 5-0. SEC, a couple wins early, Kentucky, but they've dominated this year.
I'm going to tell you right now, though, another score that jumps out, and there's been no shortage. We've talked about #1 overall seed Vanderbilt being knocked out of the tournament, not getting to the regional final. Wright State getting the win in Nashville today. How about the Roadrunners for UTSA? In the regional final at Austin, they're on top of Texas 7-0 in the 3rd inning.
Wow. Well, Coach Schlossnagle gave that team a lot of respect after the loss last night. Texas came back out with a big victory over Kansas State, but like you said, 7-0 UTSA, getting it done.
Fifth pitcher of the game on for the Kentucky Wildcats as Henschel got the one out to end the 6th inning. So Tommy Skelding is now on the mound.
Well, Henschel did his job, right? Even though it was a loud all the way to the wall out, it's still an out and gets to hand the ball off.
Skelding with his first appearance of this regional. You saw his season numbers. One-two to Whites. Bottom drops out, swing and a miss, strikeout for Skelding, one away.
Beautiful changeup, just bottom just falls off. Felt like he tipped it, looks like Burks caught it. Yep.
Gavin Kelly, the freshman second baseman, will step in. 0-for-3 tonight. Brought in a run with a fielder's choice and scored in that big 4th inning for West Virginia. But the Mountaineers have not scored since the 4th, while Kentucky has scored 5 times since West Virginia took the lead. One-on-one. Ground ball to the shortstop. Bounces up on Bell, throws on the first in time. Remember, West Virginia had an unsuccessful challenge early in the game, and I think this one is going to be challenged. And Saban's frustration is the fact that he has to actually use a challenge because he thought Kelly was clearly safe.
Boy, just another ball. Looked like Bell thought about trying to go get the big hop, which would have been the smarter move. And then all of a sudden that short hop just eats him up. Stays with it nicely. The strong arm allows him the chance, but I think you're right. I think that's going to be overturned.
Yes, he's clearly safe.
Shouldn't be wrong.
Being reviewed in Pittsburgh right now, and they will make the decision and communicate that decision to our umpiring crew here at Clemson.
Oh, I thought he was getting done. I was like, this was the fastest replay we've had so far. It should be. It's one of these that's pretty conclusive.
So it'll go into the books as the second error of the game for Bell. West Virginia has committed 4 errors. I think this is the hottest we've seen Saban's in our weekend here at Clemson, as the tension continues to get dialed up a bit. Here's Ben Lumsden to shift on for Lumsden as he steps in. 1 for 3 tonight, 2-run single in the 4th. Lumsden making his 4th start of the season. We talked about Hussey being the starter for the majority of the season. Lumsden a starter for the most part last year. Souvenir in hand. Sticking around late on a Sunday night, paying off. Swing and a miss. Skelding gets the strikeout, 2 down.
Here, you got a little classic case right here. You got a hitter trying to be overly aggressive, wanting to make the big hit. And you see he expands his zone. Nice job by Skelding, 93. Boy, that's at the eyes. There's no shot to catch up to that one.
Ball 1 to Brody Kresser. 0 for 2 tonight, was hit by a pitch and scored in the 4th. 5 for 11 in the regional with 4 runs scored. Ground ball, another chance. Good hop this time for Bell to handle. The flip to Lawrence to retire the side. Once again, the Kentucky bullpen keeping West Virginia quiet here at Clemson. Time to take a look at today's Capital One rewarding performance. This is our weekend rewarding performance. Our crew here in Clemson has been outstanding, led by producer Kurt Sutton, our director Rick Bagby. And you see the folks who have been outside, and we're going to take you inside as well for everybody getting all the work done.
Yeah, this has been a phenomenal crew. Regionals weekend is a very tough weekend. You're talking 6 games in 3 days, and who knows, could be a 7th game in 4 days, but this crew has been phenomenal, fun to work with.
Well, I think, was that John? Yeah, there's Kurt. That was John making sure that things were plugged in the right way. Usually they say if something goes wrong, they say power off, power on, and that usually works.
Turn it off.
We know.
Look at that. Who's the dog? Look at that.
We know Matt and Cora,
Ella, the dog,
our TD and AD are the ones who are making sure Kurt and Rick, they're the ones pushing the broom behind just to clean things up in there. That's how it works in the control room. But Brett and Caroline and Easton and Seth and Cody, Jimmy, Nate, Abby, Connor, Christina in the replay room, Kevin, who's our A1, who has been making sure things sound good. Lori making sure that we haven't messed up anything here in the booth. Russell was here yesterday. We had Russell out with us at the Cajun Cafe as the crew got us wired up out there to do our open out there. Yep. Benjamin Hudson. So I won't have a chance to name everybody, but you have our never-ending thanks for all the work you've done these long days, getting here in the morning. And as you can tell, leaving late at night. You may be back here tomorrow. We'll have to see, but thank you, everyone. Top of the 8th inning. Hudson Brown stepping in against the new pitcher. And he fouls it off. Seventh pitcher for West Virginia tonight is Hudson. That bounces up on the 0-2 pitch, and it's 1-2. Foul ball. First appearance of the regional for Ben Hudson. He's in relief of Cole Furman, who struck out 3 and walked 2 in his inning of work in the 7th. Pretty good pitch. Hudson wanted it, didn't get the call. 2-2.
I'm with Hudson right there. Benjamin Hudson on that end, right? Hudson Brown, he's like, hey, you're with me, right? Nice take. You know, I thought that's a strike right there. You walked it off, and there's where you turn the page and make sure you don't let the next pitch affect it.
Misses for a ball, 3-2. NCAA tournament debut for the freshman from Medford, New Jersey. Leadoff walk for Hudson Brown. Good night for Brown. Had the walk and the run scored in the 2nd, the single with the RBI and the run scored in the 5th, hit that 2-run home run in the 6th, and he's on base again. Here's the number 9 hitter, Devin Burks. He's been aboard 3 times tonight. Singled in a couple of runs and scored in the 2nd, struck out in the 3rd, hit by a pitch in the 5th, walked and scored in the 6th.
A little bit of everything.
Ball 1.
With Burke squaring, you see Kentucky wanting to play for that extra insurance run, knowing you could get one more across, one swing of the bat can't beat you. Because we saw a couple innings ago how easy you could load up the bases and a ball to the wall.
Breaking ball in there for a strike. It's 1-1. Hudson hasn't pitched in nearly a month. May 6th at Pitt. There goes the runner. The throw to 2nd. Tag is in time. Good grab by Kresser. 1 away.
Logan Save caught stealing number 2 on the night. Little credit to the pitcher, Ben Hudson, giving him a shot. Sometimes that's all you need, right? You got to give the catcher a chance to throw. Makes a nice, strong throw. Heck of a pickup by Kresser. Nice tag. Perfectly executed.
Two and two the count to Devin Burks with the bases empty and 1 out. Swung on, hit deep to left field, doesn't have enough to get out. West at the wall, it's gone. Devin Burks goes deep. Insurance run for Kentucky, his 6th of the season.
Talked about, hey, bunt him over, maybe get an insurance run. That doesn't work on the caught stealing. Devin Burke says, I'll take control myself.
I think he was checking with his first base coach because just wanted to make sure it had cleared.
Well, it came off at 89. It wasn't like he got all of it.
Right.
So didn't know if it maybe bounced over. That's what you see it go in the stands, but he was like, in his eyes, he felt like, hey, I didn't get it. But 3:10 down the line, he was able to get it, enough of it.
Lawrence with the foul ball.
Speaking of another guy who's filled up the stat sheet, not just today, but or actually all day today, the first game as well, but yesterday, putting him in the 1 hole. The man wants to hit leadoff.
Swung on and missed. Ben Hudson gets the strikeout, 2 down, as Lawrence is retired here in the 8th. So for Devin Burks, that's career home run number 21 in career game number 190 and career start number 177. He's played a lot of baseball for Kentucky.
That man has seen a lot from behind the plate. Going to go down as, if not the best, one of the best catchers in Kentucky history.
Grounded, gloved by the third baseman, Guzman. Grabbed by Hussey, but it came out of his glove. So hanging at first base will be Cole Hage. Guzman's throw was up the line, and Hussey just couldn't hold on to it as he made contact with the runner, Hage.
A heck of a play right here. Diving stop. Pops up quickly, but the throw up the line, and like you said, just off the tip of the glove. Hussey not able to control it. A lot of times for first baseman, you're going to get that ball. The runner, it's a little fearful. You got a little gator arm, worried about maybe getting run over. Especially a guy like Cole Hage. Looks like a linebacker coming right at you.
Yeah, you can see Hussey never had it in his glove. It was out before the contact. Here's Tyler Bell. So it scored an error on Guzman. That's the 5th error of the night for West Virginia. There goes the runner. Throw is high this time, and Hage is in there safely with a stolen base.
Needless to say, we have not had a superb defensive game today. We had 8 errors in the first game, 7 errors in the second game.
Line shot gloved by Kelly, saving a run to retire the side. But Kentucky does add to their lead. Devin Burks with his 6th home run of the season. And a little defense to end it for West Virginia. But right now, Kentucky up by 5.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away? It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy hot, you're so back.
Summer vacation, right? You're gonna stay Sunday night at the baseball game.
Absolutely.
Just get cozy. No need to rush home. You don't have school tomorrow.
I feel her though. That's wouldn't mind closing the eyes, but no, we got regional finals right now. Look at that. He's yawning out there. Come on, guys.
Oh yeah, hydrate.
It's been a long day.
Hydrate. Appreciate the fans. Good crowd turning out here tonight. Obviously, yes. If Clemson had picked up a couple of wins, you would have had 7,000 or so here, but West Virginia and Kentucky had other ideas. Well, there's our dance couple. Strike one as Skelding works to Guzman, leading off here in the 8th. 0-2.
You saw Devin Burks back there. That changeup was disgusting, and he just started nodding his head like, yes, sir. Watch Devin Burks after this.
Little point. Guzman finds the hole in right field on the 0-2 pitch. West Virginia needs base runners here in the 8th. There's a start with Guzman leading things off.
Armani Guzman setting him up, right? Change up, swing and miss, and hey, go back to the well. Nope, a little bit too much. Stays right on it. He continues his hot hitting. Coach was right when he said he just looked like a guy that was about to break out.
3 for 4 tonight. 7 for 11 in the regional. Ball one to Skylar King. This is well hit to left center field. It's drifting back. Hage is under it. There's the first out of the 8th inning.
Well, from your voice, it sounded like you thought that might have been hit well, and I did too. I mean, like, and so did Skylar King, right?
Had that sound.
It just seems like the ball's just not carrying.
And right now the flag is limp. There's no breeze here right now, but it's just not jumping here. Like we're watching other regionals, and it is flying everywhere, but here at Clemson.
And you talk to a lot of the people around here, they say the park play can be a hitter's park and it can play small, but man, because the way it sounded, the way it looked, thought that ball had a shot.
We saw Burks go deep for Kentucky last inning. Brown hit the home run in the 6th. Ground ball with the runner on the move. Bell knocks it down, up, throwing across the diamond, not in time. First and second with one out for West Virginia. Good play by Bell to keep it on the infield and get a good throw off to first, but no chance to get Sauve, who has his second hit of the night after homering in the first.
Yeah, heck of an effort right here. Watch Tyler Bell. He just couldn't get the ball out of his glove, and then once he got it, not able to get a strong throw. I don't think he gets him anyway. Sauve out of the box was moving, and 2 guys on the Mountaineers. Look at that, the grit. We keep seeing it. What are the chances the tying run comes up?
Pitching coach for Kentucky coming out, Dan Roselle. Guzman with the leadoff single. King with the long fly ball. Couple of arms getting loose in the Kentucky bullpen. Hayden Smith is the lefty. Niall Adcock, the righty.
Adcock had a nice game earlier. Landing 2 punch outs, zeros the rest of the way.
Here's Kyle West. Grounded out in the first, singled and scored in the 4th, intentionally walked in the 4th. In his second at-bat of that inning, second plate appearance, walked in the 6th. Backhanded by Burks.
Wow. What a stop right there by Burks. West Virginia right where you want them, right? I mean, you're at the 3, 4, 5, 2 guys on. West swinging a hot stick. Hussey's the career leader in homers. A lot of damage can be done.
1-1. Out of play. West had 14 homers last year in his first year with the Mountaineers after transferring in. 10 home runs leading the team this year. Two and two. Home run here would certainly change the look of this game in the 8th inning. Kentucky staff has kept hitters in the park during this regional. The only home run they've given up was the home run hit by Sauve in the first inning of this game tonight.
Well, I mean, we came into this game with 5 home runs in the regional. We've had 3, so we said the ball's not flying, but somehow these hitters have. But we've seen a couple balls that I thought off the bat would be out of here. Especially that one, I forget who hit it, off Hensel. The bases were loaded. It was still a 4-run game. I mean, so that would have tied it up. Hayes catches that at the wall.
Hussey, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah. 2-2. Fly ball. Charging it is Hansen. He'll come in and make the catch. West is retired for the second out of the 8th inning. Here is Hussey, who hit for Reinhardt in the 6th and hit that deep fly ball off of Cole Henschel that was caught at the wall by Hage. Ball 1. Scott Rouse started. Jackson Novi followed. Simon Gregerson was a strong arm out of the pen tonight for the Wildcats. Henschel came in to face the 1 batter. And it's been Skelding since. Devin Burks has been the through line behind the plate with all these pitchers coming on. 5 pitchers for Kentucky, 7 for West Virginia. 3-0. Hussey gets on. That will bring up Sam White, who's had a strong regional, although Kentucky has kept him in check tonight. Ball 4. Bases loaded with 2 down in the 8th for West Virginia.
Again, it just shows you how important that home run from Devin Burks is. Now you're talking 1 swing of the bat, and we got a 1-run ball game. There was no question to me that West Virginia was going to mount another comeback. Now, I don't know if they're going to be able to finish it off, but I knew they were going to fight till the very end. So the thought process right here, you don't have to get it all back, right? You're the home team. You have the bottom of the 9th. So a big hit, 2-out hits, win and lose ball games. That's the one thing. The stat sheet is filled up. And on a 12-7 ball game, we have everything. But how about 2-out hitting? Kentucky, 1 of 11. West Virginia, 0 of 7. So nobody has gotten that big 2-out hit.
Here is White. 0 for 3, was hit by a pitch and scored a run in the 4th. Checked his swing for ball 1. Skelding getting the chance here with a couple of arms ready in the bullpen. Down low, pulled up by Burks. It's 2-0. 2 Whites. Make him throw a strike, or are you swinging on the 2-0 right here?
Make him throw a strike.
Just walked Hussey on 4 pitches. Not close. 3-0.
Might even be taking 2. The pressure's all on him. He knows he's thrown 7 straight. As a hitter, you just got to trust that you can hit with 2 strikes.
Three and 1. Are you taking here, or are you swinging 3-1?
Again, I'm taking right here, because then if he goes strike, right, then you go 3-2, the runners get in motion.
Does not throw a strike. It's a walk with the bases loaded, an RBI for White. And West Virginia has a run on the board here in the 8th.
How about this situation? Gavin Kelly, the freshman, 0 for 4 today, right? Coaches always talk about, hey, it's all about getting the hit when it matters most. What kind of situation you're in, bases loaded. Now you talk about getting the hit when it matters most. How clutch would he be getting that first one of the day?
Well, he's going to face a different pitcher as Minchione goes to the mound to make a pitching change.
Now you got the Mountaineers fans getting involved, getting a little louder, trying to give some fire to their ball club.
So Niall Adcock jogs in from the bullpen, ready to make his 2nd appearance of this regional with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 8th. Niall Adcock, not just his 2nd appearance of this regional, his 2nd appearance of this day. He faced Clemson earlier today.
Pulling out all the stops, and not only faced Clemson, had a scoreless, hitless inning, 2 punch outs, no walks, and I love the strikeout to walk ratio, 4-1. Right now, again, I mentioned none of these numbers matter. It's all about getting those precious outs. Tough situation, bases loaded, 2 outs. The freshman Gavin Kelly at the plate.
Kelly grounded out in the 2nd. Reached on a fielder's choice, brought in a run and scored in the 4th. Struck out in the 5th, reached on an error in the 7th. Batting with the bases loaded and 2 outs here in the 8th. And he takes ball 1.
Kelly this season 3 for 8 with the bases loaded, has 8 RBI in these situations.
The freshman from Pittsburgh, all freshman selection in the Big 12 this season. Sends a single to left field. Here's 1 run. Here's a 2nd run. The freshman comes through with a clutch hit with the bases loaded and 2 outs. And West Virginia on the comeback trail again.
the rally caps going. About the freshman Gavin Kelly. Telling you, get your hits when it matters most. Little slider in the zone. Kelly with a 2 RBI single. The Mountaineers chip away, making it 12-10. There's no way the Mountaineers were going to go down without a fight.
No way. Trailed Kentucky 3-0 in game 1 of the regional. Came back to win in walk-off fashion. Trailed Clemson late in that game. Had 5 runs in the last 2 innings. Held on late to knock off the hosts. And here they are battling back against Kentucky with Ben Lumsden at the plate. 1 for 4 tonight with 2 RBI. 2-0. Lumsden, a starter most of last year. Here comes Mingione. I think he's going to bring in his first baseman. James McCoy is a two-way player, and if you see Mingione coming out of the dugout with a glove, that means that his first baseman has to trade in his first baseman's glove for a standard glove because he's about to take the mound. During that last commercial break, we were kind of watching, and we wondered with McCoy how he would stay loose. Well, you know, they were playing a little catch, and he was throwing pretty hard just to keep that arm loose. Well, the first baseman is going to be pitching now, and he's going to step on the mound with a 2-0 count with 2 on.
Yeah, that's standard procedure, right? When they go out there, when a pitching change happens, the infielders toss to each other. But the key word is toss. You spotted it, Eric. You were right on the money. James McCoy was letting it eat to his second baseman, Luke Lawrence. And that basically said it all. He was getting ready to go into pitch, and the wrist tape's gone. The defensive scouting report's gone, and the pitch column's going on the arm, and the glove handoff, and here you go. Your ball game, James.
So the two-way player will step on the hill for his 13th appearance of the season. He's thrown 14 2/3. So a change in the field for Kentucky as well. But here's the details on McCoy, who has not been in the bullpen. Obviously, he's been at first base, and any warm-up throws he could do were during that bit of a changeover. So he gets a couple throws in, and now he gets settled in on the rubber. So he's got 2.5 minutes to throw as many as he can.
Right, yeah, new rule, right? Used to be you had 8 pitches as a reliever coming in. Now he has the 2.5 minutes after the glove check, after he's able to get all the wrist tape off. So if he wants to rapid fire and get loose, he can. I saw Coach Nick Mingione looking out to him, saying, hey, make sure you come set. I want to give a free base runner, 2 guys get into scoring position by an easy ball. Hudson Brown did go into the ball game at first base, so Kentucky has lost their DH. Right now it means nothing because your pitcher obviously is your cleanup hitter. But if something happens and we go into extra innings, that could play a role.
But you got to go in all in right now,
All in.
2-run game, 2 on in the 8th inning. So McCoy, after going a little rapid fire on the mound in the beginning of his warm-up, settling into more of a routine. His last appearance was at Vanderbilt, second to last day of the regular season. Went 1/3 of an inning there, 1/3 of an inning against Northern Kentucky prior to that. Big spot. 2-0 count reminder as Lumsden is ready. And how about McCoy moving from first base to the mound and throwing a strike?
That would have been a hard one not to swing at. 87 right down the chute, 2-0.
Almost hit him, gets away from Burks, and the runners will move up 90 feet.
Just a fastball pulled right there. Burks no chance to stop that ball. Get ruled as a wild pitch.
Three balls, one strike, two down, second and third. Tying runs in scoring position. 3-2. Line drive, base hit to right field. It's a tie game here in Clemson.
Ben Lumsden. Welcome James McCoy to the ball game. 2 RBIs on this single. We have a tie ball game. West Virginia is going crazy. How about the bottom of the lineup? Lumsden, Kresser, and Guzman. This regional have been on fire, carrying the lineup.
The West Virginia head coach wants to huddle up his team. 5 runs this inning. All 5 scored with 2 outs. That's the West Virginia way.
How about that? I talked about the 2-out hitting. That West Virginia had no hits with 2 outs, and sure enough, they answered the call.
2-out hitting, and you make a great point. The bottom part of the lineup coming through for the Mountaineers. Solid single to right for Lumsden. Lumsden, who has 4 RBI tonight, 5 in the regional. So Sabins came out of the third base coach's box.
Offensive timeout. Just trying to come up with a strategy now. Obviously trying to figure out, hey, how do we get in score position? What you're going to do? You know, maybe, hey, let's not run ourselves out of an inning. Just making sure, kind of controlling, right? The emotions are going crazy. Things are getting a little chaotic. That face says it all. The emotions of a college baseball game with the super regionals on the line.
Strike 1 to Kresser. Kresser was hit by a pitch and scored in the 4th. Grounded out his 3 other at-bats. One-on-one. Remember, Kentucky led 6-1 in the 4th inning, Lance. West Virginia came back to lead 7-6. And then it was a 12-7 lead for Kentucky here in the 8th inning. And we're tied at 12. Ground ball headed towards the hole. Bell's got it. He'll make the throw, ill-advised, and well done by Hudson Brown, the new first baseman, just to make sure he stayed in front of it. First and second for West Virginia here in the 8th. Not done yet.
Now you don't have to hit it hard. You just got to hit it in the right spot. Little jam shot right here, but look at it, right in the 6th hole. Kresser out of the box. Boy, he has the head down, moving. Great play by Tyler Brown, but too much speed. We got another knock from the bottom of the lineup, bringing up, needless to say, maybe the hottest hitter in the lineup, Armani Guzman.
He started this inning with the single. King flied out, Sauve singled, and then West flied out to center. So West Virginia didn't really have much cooking in this 8th inning, but then it got hot quick. Hussey walked, White walked, Kelly the single, Lumsden the single, and now Kresser is single. Remember, earlier in this game, Kresser took that pitch off the knee, and now he's being looked at again. Limping around, heading down the left field line.
I mean, he is out of the box, smells the hit, smells it. Look at it, giving everything he's got, and then realizes, oh gosh, my leg still hurts. Oh, well, it's as he reaches for the bag a little bit.
Saban's coming down to check. So Lumsden is going to be replaced by a pinch runner as Jorge Valdez will come on. Lumsden getting a lot of love in the dugout.
A little secret handshake.
Tying the game at 12 with his 2-out single here in the 8th. So Valdez at second.
If you look at the scoreboard, right? Kentucky has had consistent offense throughout the game. They scored in 6 of the 8 innings. West Virginia, 3 of the 8. But 2 of them have been some big numbers, a 6-spot and a 5-spot. Still going.
Now Mingione is going to come out of the dugout. There is one arm, a lefty, getting loose in the bullpen. Well, this is going to take a little lineup card finessing, right? Because as you pointed out, you lose the DH. How will the batting order kind of get worked out here? That's, I think Mingione is checking with his coaching staff. And Dave Susi, the one trying to keep it all straight, the plate umpire.
Right, if you put McCoy back to first, the DH is gone. Pitcher goes into the Hudson Brown spot unless you want to double switch and lose McCoy. Depends on where we're at in the lineup.
Well, McCoy is leading off the 9th inning. Brown would be due up 5th in the inning. So the call to the bullpen has been made. 8th pitcher of the night for Kentucky as Hayden Smith jogs onto the field.
From the looks of what Coach Mingione was talking and who he was looking at, looked like James McCoy gave Hudson Brown, like, hey, like, you know, stick with it. He might be the guy leaving, losing his spot in the lineup, because then you'll just pinch hit for him.
So McCoy will head to the dugout for now, tied at 12 in the 8th.
While they munch on Popeye's Crunch, Dante dreams away, missing out on all these new Louisiana flavor-rated wraps. Don't be like Dante.
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Mmm, savory, juicy, and hold up. It's got Hidden Valley Ranch seasoning? Nice. Crispy, zesty, ranchy perfection. Hidden Valley Ranch, only serious about flavor.
Excuse me, play you for those ultras?
Well, we're kind of high level.
Fascinating.
Play for those ultras? Ultras? Ultras?
They got ultras. I smell ultra.
That was fun.
ghost has come. All you can do is scream.
You were the last person to see the president alive. Did you kill him?
They will never see us coming.
Better?
Yes, better.
First appearance of the regional for Hayden Smith. The sophomore steps on the mound in a big spot for the Wildcats in what is now a tie game.
Hayden Smith. Look at that, taking a deep breath. That's exactly what you got to do. Slow the game down, right? A lot of things going the Mountaineers' way, but right now, you got a tie ball game. Big out, you can get it. The way your lineup has been, who knows what can happen.
12-12 in the 8th. 2 on for Guzman. Strike one. Guzman grounded out in the 3rd, singled in a couple of runs in the 4th, doubled in the 6th, singled and scored earlier in the 8th. 3 for 4 tonight, 7 for 11 in the regional, with 5 runs batted in. Torres, the pinch runner at second. Line drive to right field. It will get down for a base hit. Torres being waved around. West Virginia has the lead in the 8th. Correction, it's Valdez who scores for West Virginia, but guess who came through in the clutch again? Guzman!
Armani Guzman, 4 hits tonight. None bigger than this one right here. He puts the Mountaineers on top. Look at Coach Sabins. He's chasing Jorge Valdez down the line. Wow, what a game. We got 2 6 spots from the Mountaineer offense.
What a performance by Guzman, the RBI, bringing in Valdez from second, who was running for Lumsden. Unbelievable. West Virginia in front in the 8th, 13-12. First and third with Guzman at first and Kresser at third.
I mean, we've praised 7, 8, 9 in this Mountaineer lineup. Lumsden 2 for 5, 4 RBI. Kresser with the hit this inning to extend it. Guzman 4 for 5, 3 RBI. For the series, listen to this. 17 for 38, 12 RBI. 7, 8, 9 is hitting 447.
And you said hitting 500 tonight.
Right.
With 7 runs batted in.
Wow.
Of the 13 on the board. Two 2-0. This half inning isn't over, but the question has to be asked. What does West Virginia have left in the bullpen?
You're right. Who can they throw to get 3 more outs?
Three 3-0. Well, we know who's getting loose. Ellis Garcia is down in the bullpen for West Virginia. That's a name we haven't said in this regional yet.
I think that's where we're at now.
3-0. Taking all the way. King takes strike one.
Well, how about the 2-out hitting? I said they were 0 for 7 at one point. Guess what? 4 for 4 since then.
I don't know if Ellis Garcia is on my pitching chart here, but I don't think that matters at this point. You may not be on the pitching chart and have to come in. He looks like maybe he's going to come in and take a position in the field. We'll see.
Yeah, he had the old INF by his name. Our producer, Kurt Sutton, says they were rolling him ground balls on the turf in the bullpen.
But all hands on deck.
Right.
You don't know. Benjamin Hudson pitched in the top half of the 8th inning. Right now, Hayden Smith trying to get out of this jam in the bottom of the 8th. Another check on the runner at first, thinking something might be happening here with Guzman.
The way this is going, Kentucky just needs an atom ball. They don't care how hard you hit it, just hit it at somebody. Seems to be the Mountaineers have found the holes, the gaps, everything.
Ball 4. King works a walk. With how this game has been, you just have that feeling a one-run lead isn't enough. But part of the story for Kentucky this year has been their heartbreaking one-run games this season. Sauve trying to add to the West Virginia lead with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Started the scoring for West Virginia tonight with a home run in the first. Brought in a run in the fourth. Singled and scored earlier this inning. For the second time tonight, West Virginia has sent 12 men to the plate. You talked about those big innings. Inside for ball 1. Out of play. Kentucky led 6-1 in the fourth. West Virginia led 7-6 after 4. Kentucky led 12-7 here in the 8th. West Virginia leads 13-12 in the bottom of the 8th. Time being called here. Mingione is the one coming out of the dugout. There are 2 arms going in the bullpen. Would he make a change with a 3-1 count? We have seen it a couple times in this regional where West Virginia made the change, and we are going to have a change in a 3-1 count.
Talk about a
Evan Byers jogging in.
Back situation right here. 3-1, bases loaded, 6 runs on the board. You've lost a lead. But again, the way the offense has been for the Batcats has been consistent, scoring in 6 of 8. So you know it's never over for them as well. But that's just how important this at bat is, not giving up another run.
Byers, the veteran, 5th year in the program, coming in a most unique situation. Bases loaded, 2 outs, a 3-1 count. And what was, at the start of this half inning, a 5-run Kentucky lead is now a 1-run deficit.
Boy, momentum happens fast. You just mentioned Nicholasville, Kentucky, both these guys from Nicholasville. The lefty, and you mentioned the 5th year senior, pressure situation, right? You go with the guy with the experience. Obviously, Coach Mingione feels like Byers is going to be able to fill up the strike zone.
So if you're Logan Sauve, what's your approach at the plate? Knowing he has to throw a strike, but you'd love to see something right he throws.
Well, I think if you're Steve Sabins, I mean, the way they've been swinging the bat, you got to trust your guy, right? Sauve's been an amazing player for him this whole year. So what you tell him, hey, you zone it up. There's a 1 spot. It's basically, if you were to set up a tee, and where you put the ball on the tee in the middle part of the plate, if the ball's not there, you don't swing. If it's there, though, give me your best swing. Don't get cheated. Get the head out and see if you can blow this game open.
Byers pitched earlier today against Clemson in game number 5 of this regional. Three and 1 the count to Sauve. Byers ready. Ball. Oh, strike.
Comes in with the high breaking. I don't know. Look at Sauve. He doesn't want to argue because he knows, but that wasn't a strike.
Swung on and missed. And that should do it for the inning. Runners were on the move on the 3-2 pitch with the bases loaded, and Kresser was right on the doorstep of the plate. So Byers comes in, gets the strikeout, but Kentucky down a run heading to the 9th.
Jeff, you good?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Listen up. Jeff has a sore back, and it's the Rec League semifinal. Let's get our man back in the game. We got the ice, and we got the hot. Ice works fast, heat makes it last. Icy Hot, you're so back.
In your neighborhood, there's a place so good. It's so nice to be at a store meant for me.
All natural chicken hindquarters are just 99 cents a pound. Deli shaved ham is only $4.98 a pound. Capri Sun or Kool-Aid Jammers are just $2.48. Sara Lee buttered bread is 2 for only $5.
Welcome to Fairway, your Fairway family.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
Text everyone to cancel. The Rivera say it's not even raining at their house.
Aren't they like 2 blocks away?
It is coming down out here.
It really is.
That was cheese.
Yes, it was.
Keep walking, Marge.
I bet this is a microstorm.
What's a microstorm?
I don't actually know.
6-run 4th and then a 6-run 8th inning. The difference right now, West Virginia leading 13-12 as we go to the top of the 9th inning. We want to go back to that final pitch of the bottom of the 8th because there's a lot happening. And Brody Kresser was at third, 3-2 pitch, 2 outs. The runners are in motion, but look where Kresser is breaking from third.
Right, it's almost like he's trying to steal home, but it really doesn't matter because if he pitches it, it's either a ball and it's a walk or it's a strike or a ball put in play. Dangerous move right here. Kresser takes off, thinking he's going to get him. I think he's looking back, hey, because you can't change your motion.
Sauve swung at a pitch well out of the zone. Can't blame him. The pitch before that was...
But he also was like almost like a little quick pitch. But you're right, yeah, the pitch before that, maybe a little up and out, and that's what he talked. So he knew he had to go extend that zone, and big punch out though for Byers.
All right, so let's reset here with West Virginia going back to the bullpen. And look who's on for the Mountaineers to try to close it out and send them to the Super Regionals. Griffin Kern, who was the starter against Kentucky in game 1 of this Clemson Regional.
Yes, sir. You want to talk about how important these games are, and it matters, right? Griffin Kern, 7 1/3 on Friday, closing it out on Sunday.
Pinch hitter for Kentucky is Caius Gargett. Remember, with the change for McCoy going to pitcher, he came out of the game, so he is out. And here's Gargett. Swung on, and a fly ball to left field, 1 down.
Well, how important the leadoff out right there. Little fly ball off the end of the bat. The way this game's going, every ball that goes in the air, everybody holds their breath just a little bit. Jorge Valdez out there in left field.
Garcia, who we saw in the bullpen before, is at third. Guzman's in right. And Kern's just coming in and throwing strikes.
Yeah, when the most important thing you can do, and you see Kentucky being a little aggressive, right? With it's only a one-run game, right? You're okay to swing away early on.
That's Ellis Garcia at third. Line drive, base hits. Tying run is aboard. Carson Hansen. That's his third hit of the night. Guzman goes from third base to right field. And you saw Valdez in left put away the fly ball off the bat of Gargett. And I think we're going to have a pinch runner here. That's Griffin Cameron who's going to run. How hard is this for a guy who threw 7 1/3 Friday afternoon to bounce back Sunday nights?
100% adrenaline alone. You're still sore. You obviously understand it's an inning. You're looking. It's not like you're trying to extend this out. You know, when you go to pro ball, this would be your bullpen day anyway. 1 day off and then get back on the bullpen. So it's not like this is out of the question, right? College kids don't understand it because they haven't done it yet. They haven't been asked to. But again, when you go to pro ball, you throw on you start, you take a day off, you get on the mound on the bullpen, 2 days off, and you're starting. So it's kind of like a situation like that. Obviously, a little bit more intense, though.
There's a strike to Patrick Herrera. Walked and scored in the second, doubled in a run in the third, walked and scored again in the fifth.
Kentucky has 3 bags and 2 caught stealing. Would they be aggressive? You think, you know, I mean, you see why Griffin Kern thinks so because of the 3 bags. They're going to run, but I don't know if you run right now.
Kern has bounced a couple of pickoff throws to first so far. That's where Hussey is. 118 pitches thrown by Kern against Kentucky on Friday. Comes to the plate, misses for ball 1, 1-1. Eighth pitcher used by the Mountaineers tonight. Fouled off, and it's 1-2. One, two. We are now 4 hours and almost 30 minutes into this game. Breaking ball swung on and missed. 2 down here in the 9th. Tensions are high in the dugout, in the stands, on the field. And West Virginia 1 out away from the Supers.
Nice slider right there. You see Herrera trying to let that ball go. All of a sudden decides, oh, it's in the zone, got to swing. Huge punch out by Griffin Kern. Now you got the freshman Ryan Schwartz. How about the freshman from the Mountaineers? Kelly got a big knock to extend the inning. Can Schwartz do the same?
Fouls it off for strike 1. Schwartz is 1 for 4 tonight. Walked and scored in the second. Reached on an infield single in the 5th, but has struck out 3 times. One on one. Kern, who pitched the previous 4 years at Quincy University, D2 school in Illinois. First year with West Virginia, their Friday starter. He's been outstanding. Pickoff throw to first.
I mean, how about that? 4 years at Quincy, and right now you're on the mound 2 outs and trying to pitch your team into the Super Regional for the 2nd straight year in a row. It tells you just continue playing baseball if you love the game.
Another pickoff throw to first, keeping an eye on the pinch runner Cameron. First team all-conference selection in the Big 12 this year. The 1-1. 1-2, and West Virginia is 1 strike away from a return to the Super Regionals. Two and two. How Schwartz laid off this one, I do not know.
No clue. This ball is dotted up in the bottom of the zone. Wow.
Fly ball, right field, heading towards foul ground. Long run. Guzman gave every effort, but ran out of room.
He just ran into the wall. Like, there's nobody there telling him to stop. Where's the bullpen guys, right? Talk about giving all the effort. Watch this. He hits the wall without slowing down. I mean, somebody let him know.
He's been so locked in this weekend. Can't blame him for wanting to run through a wall.
I guess there's nobody down there. Somebody left to throw, so nobody's in the bullpen.
Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 9th. Griffin Kern to the plate. Line shot to center field. King is there. West Virginia has done it. Country Roads lead back to the Supers. They trailed in each game of the Clemson Regional. Never count out West Virginia. The Mountaineers win it. Armani Guzman has the headset on. Armani, congratulations, my friend.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, your first reaction to being a regional champion and going to the Super Regionals with West Virginia.
This is sick, this is sick. I mean, it's been a hard month, a hard last month for every single one of us, and we've just been working, man, and I'm just so happy for this group, our staff, all our players. We really want this, and we got it, so, yeah.
Well, Armani, I mean, phenomenal game. Take me through the emotions, the ups, the downs that you guys experienced today.
I mean, we never gave up. We had a game against BYU, I want to say, second game of the series, middle of the season. We were down, I don't know, maybe 10, 11, came back, and we just took that approach to this same game, and we're never out. We're Penn, our starters, our bench guys. I mean, we're deep. We're deep.
Well, hey, A huge congratulations, because I'm being told in my ear you were announced as the most outstanding player in the Clemson Regional. Congratulations, man. That's phenomenal.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, you know how you get there? You go 4 for 5 with the regional championship on the line, including the game-winning RBI in the 8th. Take me through, from your vantage point, what happened in that 8th inning, because your team is down 12-7 when you guys came to the plate in the 8th.
I mean, like I said, we're deep. We knew that this game meant a lot to a lot of people. I mean, we talk about it a lot, 1.8 million people in the state of West Virginia, and that's what we do it for. So they're behind us, so we just do it for them.
Hey, do me a favor. Wave your teammates over to you here. I want you guys to celebrate a little bit. Are they going to come over? Get them over.
Here we go.
Let's go, fellas.
Come on.
They don't know.
Come to the camera. Come to the camera.
Let's go. Tell them they're regional champions. Celebrate that way.
Back-to-back Super Regionals. Don't think he's coming back. Celebrate. What a feeling right there.
What a performance by Guzman. As you mentioned, most outstanding player this regional. He was 4 for 5 tonight. 3 runs batted in, including the game-winning hit in the 8th inning. 8 for 12 with 6 runs batted in here at the Clemson Regional. And again, just going through the timeline, after West Virginia scored in the first, Kentucky, oh wait, that could be the shot of the regional. Coaching his kids, Steve Saban's in his first year as West Virginia head coach. 10th year in the staff. Last year was the first time they went to the Supers. Now back-to-back Super Regionals. Last year they went 3-0 in Tucson. They go 3-0 in Clemson this year. But think about it. Kentucky was up 6-1 in the 4th. West Virginia led 7-6 after 4. Kentucky was up 12-7 heading to the bottom of the 8th. And then West Virginia doing West Virginia things.
That's exactly what it is. It's blue-collar ball, grit, determination, road warriors, right? I mean, the most road wins coming into the NCAA, and they come on the road in the regionals, and 3-0 back-to-back years. Heck yeah, the team believes, no doubt.
Congratulations to West Virginia. Also, congratulations to the Kentucky Wildcats winning 2 elimination games to get to this point. But West Virginia had one more comeback in them. 3 comeback wins. They walked it off against Kentucky in game 1. They hold on. Griffin Curran, how about that performance coming on to pitch the 9th inning?
Yeah, you say what, 118 pitches on Friday, comes back out there, finishes the 9th inning. 4 years at Quincy, all of a sudden he looks up, he's in the Super Regionals in his first year at West Virginia. Boy, hugs all around, and you know there is so much to celebrate. Excitement going on with the Mountaineers.
And when you get to this Sunday night game, you do whatever it takes. Combined in this game, 17 pitchers were used. They threw 377 pitches, and combined there were 25 runs on 25 hits.
Yeah.
That was
the stat sheet is full.
Yes, it's overflowing, as is the joy on the field and in the stands. And back home in West Virginia, cue country roads, because the Mountaineers are still playing in the NCAA tournament. They are heading to the Super Regionals to take on the winner of the Baton Rouge Regional. You want to listen to them sing a little bit here? They're fighting with the dance music here, but now they can belt it out. They're going to keep singing all night long. We'll let them enjoy the moment, because they had plenty of great moments, but none bigger or better than the 8th inning tonight, and then the 9th inning with Kern getting the job done. And West Virginia wins it here at the Clemson Regional. Your final thought, Lance, after this wild Clemson Regional. We only had one outlier game that wasn't close. Everything else,
yeah, absolutely right,
was a back and forth affair.
5 games where you have a 1-run lead or a tie ball game in the 8th or later, and the grit, the determination from this West Virginia ball club. You talk about earning the respect of a program, back-to-back years in the Super Regionals you've mentioned already. But the fact that they came in, they took punches and nonstop, backed off the rope, and then guess what? The 8th inning, they climbed up off the top rope and laid the hammer down for the win.
And they're still playing. They win the Clemson Regional, taking the regional final by a score of 13-12. An amazing performance by West Virginia. Congratulations to Steve Sabins and his staff and that team. Enjoy the ride to the Super Regionals. And thank you to everybody here at Clemson for their hospitality and our fantastic crew. For Lance Cormier and our entire crew, I'm Eric Freed saying so long from Clemson. Congratulations to West Virginia, Clemson Regional Champions.